Please
cat.
don't say it.
It's up there,
There
with
was an
like.
episode of House where some guy almost died from eating too many.
Me too.
He was like in the CIA.
They didn't say the N-word in House. Although we've come dangerously close.
So it's like if we were like, you should name your cat the same as H.P. Lovecraft's cat. Don't say it, just Google it.
Luke's cat Harlot?
How many ways can we
Yeah.
say the N-word without saying it? I know of at least 2.
Sam?
H.P. Lovecraft's cat and Brazil nuts.
I don't know what the fuck
Wait,
you're
is
about to
that
say
what
to
it
me.
is?
I don't know if you guys know what they used to call Brazil nuts, but you should Google it. Because I
Hang
can't
on.
say it. But I think it's pretty fucking obvious.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I
It's
know
the
what you're
N-word
talking
and then
about.
toes. That's it. It's just N-word
Yeah,
toes.
my mom still calls them those.
Dude, your mom is so cool.
Dude. English is their first language, right?
Unfortunately.
That's not very cash money of her
No,
then.
it's not. The first time she hit me with that, I was like, you can't say that!
Yeah, I mean, she can. Who's gonna stop her? You? What the fuck you
I
gonna do?
mean, I
She-
guess.
She can and she will. She did it.
Yeah.
Oh! Why?
They're racist. I know that, Andon.
Certified 2 ways to say the N-word without saying it. Brazil nuts. H.P. Lovecraft cat.
I know how to do
No, I
that
think
N-word
that's
fast.
pretty targeted, actually.
Yeah, that's the point. Most racism is Andon. I don't know if you know that.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I thought it was all just incidental.
No.
So, is there like an in-world equivalent? Have you made it an N-word in your world?
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, like, is there like a knife ears? Can I call like if I?
Yeah, I have an entire list of racial slurs for D&D. If you're interested.
Can I walk
I
up to
think
humans
you
and
know
call
them.
them rabbits?
Is it in the syllable?
No, do you want it in the syllabus? I'll get it
I
tonight.
think-
I think it belongs
There's,
in
I
the
think we
syllabus.
need more slurs.
Yeah, we have
I
plenty.
just, it would be more accurate if that was included.
Historically, yeah.
It's world building.
It's
World
my
building.
world building by adding more slurs to my campaign.
Yeah. Never mind. No, I won't say it while we're recording. We'll tackle that topic. Remind me about racial slurs in the workplace after the session. Okay.
Goodness.
Peter and I were getting wild with it today, to the point where Kyle was like, "I feel uncomfortable." And we were both turned and we're like, "Shut up, white man." Peter's Asian, for context. It's very important. All right,
No,
you're right.
you can't prove that.
All right. So last time, speaking as a third-party observer with absolutely no interest in the matter, the good ones caused a straight ruckus at the Lucidium Conservatory. After giving the prince back to the royal family, Volca decided heads would roll and engage in verbal warfare with Worst Mother of the Year award champion, Archmage of Necromancy Anya Katzenbach. This verbal dispute turned violent when Volca struck the mage, breaking the woman's nose in the process. This was reciprocated by a necromancy spell, which started the dismantling process of Volca's physical being. Very normal things. A very normal response, too.
Yeah.
Volca was whisked away by Shrine and Dredgen, ending the engagement between the two factions. The combined effort of the depressed twink, magical autism, and cross-dressing femboy allowed for proper treatment to be administered to the power bottom of the year. With another potential Volca death avoided, the relief party went back to Faye's room and spent the evening doing their own things. Arwen and Dredgen hit the books again in the Evermore archive, Ashen spoke reasonably to Elias, Volca tried to act normal and got cocked, and Shrine had a neat encounter with the Skin Mage. The party zonked out and emerged the following morning, ready to tackle their next challenge, finding their way to Fort Kingsgrave. Cox touching Cox, a very important ritual, the party teleported back to Starfall Hall, collected their wagon, recruited Lord Renorn Easton, only after he gave his waifu a goodbye kiss, lol, and shipped themselves off towards the Great Northern Tundra. Amid their expedition, the Good Ones and company encountered Ivar and his raiders, who were also heading towards the northern fort. As a consequence, the two groups joined to form a caravan of sorts, and after 7 days of rock-hard nipples in close quarters, not to be confused with forced proximity, the band of the Moonlighters and company were ambushed from the snowy fields by their northern counterparts. The tense situation only grew worse as puckered buttholes were kept tight as the hardened, condemned dead brought the Good Ones at gunpoint to the Brigadier and Major of Fort Kingsgrave. Look at that. That was probably my most coherent summary to date.
Huh?
That was it. That was it for the summary. Dan, what do you give it?
That was like a 3.
It's a 3? Damn. I thought you didn't like the Cox touching Cox?
Well, I mean, there was like
That was
nothing
nothing
else.
if not honest.
I mean, I appreciate it.
It was nothing but honest.
I brought up all the highlights. Okay, I'll do better.
It was good for a summary. It just wasn't super
I'll
unhinged.
give you. You know what? I'll change it. I'll give you 4.
I'll take that. It was a good summary, but not unhinged. What the fuck do you people want from me?
You
will it be
want my
unhinged?
unhinged
Sounds like they want
score.
unhinged.
Yeah,
Bro, I'm giving you the unhinged score. If you want an unhinged, if you want a higher unhinged score, fucking make it more unhinged.
Okay,
I don't care.
If
I'm
it
just
wasn't,
rating
this
it,
was
man.
not originally supposed to be unhinged. It was just supposed to see how you were supposed to rate it. I appreciate it. Okay, as a summary, Sam.
No, the rating is for
the
how
rating
unhinged it
is
is.
the unhinged.
Yeah, but it's not how it
man.
started off. Listen, I'm okay, dude. I'm turning into a streamer. Like I'm acting like this is important. Oh my god. Okay, I'll do better. It needs to be. I got it.
I can't
It needs
believe
to
I
be
actually
do
gave that game a
better.
10 out of 10.
As a summary, what's the rating?
Yeah, as a summary.
Oh, it's pretty fucking good. Out of 10.
I will accept that. Okay. So it needs to be funnier. Got it. Cross-dressing Finboy didn't do anything there. Damn it. I guess it's just.
He's
for me.
been desensitized.
That's like on the fucking par. That's like on par for you. That's like normal for you.
Yeah, you're right. Bringing up power bottoms, femboys, and twinks, and just some good old puckered buttholes.
That's
and
just
rock
your
and roll.
normal.
That's
Yeah.
vanilla ice cream to you.
Wow. Okay. Jesus. There's gonna be a point where I can't satiate your hunger anymore, Sam.
If you keep feeding me that way every single damn
You're right,
time.
you're right. You're right. I'm just gonna drop the N-word in the middle of the summary one day,
Not progressively worse
No
words.
context.
and then get back to it completely normal. Oh, that's really smart. I used to do that in high school. So I'm gonna,
Every
yeah, so-
language
Oh,
has
yeah.
their own word for black people that
You're
is
right.
equivalent to the N-word. Every language, I promise you this.
Global exchange.
Well,
I'm just
almost
like,
everywhere in the world fucking hated black people at one point, so.
Me
Or Jews.
especially.
Everywhere in the
both.
world
Or
has
both.
hated everyone.
Dude, imagine being a black Jew. Jesus Christ,
Ooh,
man.
man,
That's
that's rough.
rough.
Oh, my camera's not on.
Luke's about to be in full blackface.
Yeah.
I don't know what we would do as a group if Luke just turned on his camera and it was just in full blackface.
Dude,
Do
one
we
time-
Let it
continue
happen.
on? Like,
One time, I joined the call and Sam was like, "I thought you just said like the N-word or something." And I was like, "What would you do if I
thought
did?"
you were. I thought he
What
was
if I
gonna
did?
join, and then he's like, "What's up, my?" You said, "What's up, my something?" I forget what you said, but
Yeah,
I thought you were
forgot
gonna
what
say.
I said,
I thought you were just gonna drop it, man.
Sam was preparing for the fucking bomb, dude.
the fallout.
Dude, I sat up in my chair. I was like, "No way!" I was like, "No."
Oh my god,
No
dude.
fucking way he said that. That expects the worst in me.
As he should, TBH, you're the fucking worst. Let's get some brown noise in here too. That was pretty effective as winter sound effects. And we didn't get copyrighted for that, so.
I would hope not.
Yeah. Brown noise. Sam, can you start rapping for me?
Those are my brown noise.
Wow.
The villain music in the background while you make these jokes.
Sam is becoming more and more of a villain, dude. I really wish I could play that fucking god damn it, Bleach song without suffering the wrath of Sony.
It's worth it.
Sony only has wrath.
Yeah, it just means the fucking VOD would be muted in, the important bits. Which, whatever. Just remember it. Okay.
Just remember.
Just remember it, don't be bad.
If you think about it, it only
Was-
fucks over Alicia.
Did Sony also mute the stream where you played the cover?
No, they were fine with that one, because they can't. That's underneath Fairy. Well, that person
Yeah.
can copyright me, but they're not going to.
No.
They
I thought you said
They're
that
not
person
gonna.
did copy you.
that'd be
Copy
crazy.
strike you. I was
If they
like,
did, I'd be like, bro, please. Please, brother. I'll just make it myself. I'm going to fucking
Cannot.
garage band.
I'll make the song.
Fine, I'll do it myself. Alright.
Davis making all the fucking music for our campaigns.
Yeah, just give up. That's how I go down my villain arc. I'll show you! You're right. At this point, I might as well just commit. Eventually, I'm just gonna be like, guys, I made my own tabletop role-playing simulator, okay? I need everyone to make
He
a
made his
custom-
own system.
Uh-huh.
He made his own
everything.
own
I
server.
have my own publishing company now. I was getting sick of it.
Amazon.
Oh, Amazon. It's cool. Alright.
We're partnered with Twitch Prime now.
The fuck.
And we're
I took over the
slurs.
world to get this done.
All two of our
But
viewers are
Raid
popping off
Shadow
right
was-
now, I'll tell you what. Rage- Come on, it would be Manscaped. As it should. Okay, let's start this. So, we pick up, it is late morning of the 8th day of Twilight's Call 675 AU. The storm has let up just enough for all of you to see the looming stone fortress across the suspended stone walkway that the Brigadier and Major stand on. The Moonlighter who spoke previously to you all takes his rifle and shouts, "Everyone out! Evacuate the cart and dismount your beast!" He's holding up the rifle, the one with like the something in the chamber. Are you guys gonna get out of the wagon and get off your fucking beast?
Yeah, man.
I have consent from 3 people, 4 people, 5 people. Oh, hell yeah, brother. All right. That means I could skip this next little bit. Given that everyone satisfies the demands, there are 2 options. The wagon is emptied as people waddle out into the frigid cold grouped together, hands raised and guns from all directions pointed at them. The 2 women approach. The shorter of the duo is an elf standing around 6 feet tall, wearing gray armor beneath a white overcoat. A set of 2 platinum stars rest on each shoulder, indicating her military rank. The other woman stands around Esme's height, in the range of 6'7". Her metal frame appears to be slim, well-fitted armor, but up close it is apparent that her body is made entirely out of metal. As they approach, you can see that they do not approach with smiles on their faces. The seriousness of the situation hangs in the air. It is clear that although prominent names in the 1st and 2nd Army of the Moonlighters, you guys, that these 2 women seemingly do not care about it. And as they get not up and close because they're not in your face, the Brigadier takes her hammer and puts it back on the ground once more, this blackened metal with this purple hue emitting from the center of it. She breaks the silence first. Her harsh Nordic accent stokes the flames of fear further. "Where is your Captain Oxton?" Lieutenant Elias responds.
Just say, I don't fucking
I was
know.
like, can we look at
I don't
Elias?
fucking know, man.
And like the blizzard is smacking him in the face. He's like, Ja, he told me that he will be here tomorrow morning, if not tonight. He knows that this is not how you do things, but he asked for you to harbor us in the meantime. And then he like, don't kill me. That's what he was giving me. He was like, don't kill me. She stares at all of you, and she approaches, putting the hammer down once more. You guys are kind of grouped together like in a U shape, right, or like a curve, and she's staring you all down. She leaves her hammer planted on the ground, and then walks up to Elias and does, the kind of sizing him up, right? So she's staring at him, and she stands a little bit shorter than he does, and her head kind of turns to the side a little bit, and she goes, "Lieutenant Elias?" And he nods. Then he walks down the line. He walks up to you for a shrug. "What is your rank?"
Damn, I don't know what my rank is. What does that mean?
You've never been told.
I've never been told, sir.
She's staring at you. She's like a couple, like a foot away from your face.
Hate that.
Like a drill sergeant. She crosses her arms and then looks at Elias standing next to you. "You don't believe in assigning such ranks to individuals." And she raises her eyebrow. "With that being said, Miss Ponchetta here, she is a sergeant. The rest of them are specialists, except for those 2 down there," and he points to Arwen and Ashlyn. "They're armsmen." She Bittersteel focuses her attention back to you, Shrine. And without saying anything else, walks down the line, walking past all of you. The sense of fear, you realize, is not really clinging to the gunmen, who are, pointing their weapons at you guys, but mostly to her. This aura of intensity. She walks past the line and down to Ivar, and the two exchange a brief conversation where she welcomes him back to the fort, and then she goes down the line asking everybody for their ranks, or they don't. She doesn't ask. She looks at them and they tell her. Everyone in that group, besides Watcher, is a specialist. Watcher is a sergeant. Once she gets down the very end of the line, which is Mao, she goes back over to her hammer and picks it up and rests it on her shoulder, so like across her shoulders. If you want asylum at my fort, then you'll need to work for your stay. Captain Ivar, bring your company and follow me. Without missing a beat, Ivar and his raiders pick up their things and begin to follow her back to the fort.
Can I wave bye to Mo?
Yeah, he looks at you and goes, you can see that he was sweating, even though it's fucking negative 20 degrees outside. My boy was sweating.
It's crystallized on him.
A little tear. He's about to get fucking rocked and rolled.
May I ask real quick, what is specialist right underneath sergeant, or is there ranks between?
I can answer this question. I have all the ranks written down.
Okay.
From
Do
lowest to highest, it goes Armsman, Specialist, Sergeant, Lieutenant, Captain, Major, Brigadier, and Lord Commander.
Okay.
Alicia got it right, yeah. So, Ashlyn and Arwen.
So we're right. And we're right under me, Volka, or right under
Sergeant.
rank with, under rank of Shiro.
Yep.
Or,
Yeah, it basically goes in our group: Oxton, Elias and Esme, and then Shrine, and then me and you, and then Ashlyn and Arwen.
As the Brigadier and Ivar walk away back towards the fort, the gunmen have not let loose their, first of all, they have not let loose their volley, but they also haven't dropped their stance. Everything's still pointed at you guys. The Major, yeah, she's still there. Yeah, the Major is standing next to where the hammer was placed on the ground. She just stayed back while the Brigadier was doing her thing. As the Brigadier walks away, the woman, the metal woman, not to be confused with Esme, motions for the with her hand for the guards to goodness, my apologies, the guards to stand by, and you watch as they all lower their weapons, still armed, just cross their chest. And about a half of them, give or take, follow the Brigadier back with Captain Ivar. Renorin, who is standing there, just kind of flabbergasted. Same with Merlin. The two just weren't confronted at all. Mostly because they're
What's your rank? Guest?
well, they're not wearing Moonlighter. You guys have your pennants on and stuff.
Prisoner.
They're just hey,
Prisoner.
who brought autism and ADHD here? I don't know. Let's keep him over there, though. But yeah, so Brigadier walks away with about half the troops. The other half lower their weapons and head back into the snowy field past you guys, leaving you guys only with Major Blightsteel. She stands there and kind of waits for everyone to walk away, and then she looks around, and then stares at Elias, and then you guys wait for a moment because you're like, what the fuck is she about to do? Need I remind you, Volka, this was the woman, and I quote, that Elias said was the scariest woman in the world around.
Mhm.
She approaches you guys, her hands still clasped in one another against her chest. And she drops the composure once everyone's gone. Hello? She like waves. Smiling at all of you. She's about like 10 feet away. Okay. Sorry for the well, scary introductions. That was our Ice Queen, and I am your, well, Ice Prince. No, do not call her that. She'll kill you.
All right. Well, it's hard to tell. Okay.
You have all traveled quite the distance. I think it is time for you to, well, get your things and we can go back to the fort. I will guide you. Oh, for everyone's safety, do not ride your steeds. Just walk with them. You will all walk and talk.
Dan's like, what order do you guys get in line?
What was that?
You know, we're going into battle, and you're like, what order are you guys standing in?
You guys are in a fight right now. As you guys collect your things as well, and be kind of like load up on yourself because you're not supposed to be in the cart. Dredgen and Ashlyn, do you guys take back? You guys are allowed to the cart because that's how it works. You guys, do you guys hop on to the cart to kind of guide it? It doesn't require two people, but you can get away with two people. And she doesn't seem to like really question it.
I hop on. He's gonna have to argue it.
Ashlyn, are you gonna try to get into the cart as well, or are you just gonna walk?
Suppose I'll help out.
Okay. She lets that slide. Renorn, a man who likes a woman in authority, just takes his horse and goes, absolutely, my queen. Anything for you. Very happy. All of you can basically hear Merlin's teeth chattering against one another, or clattering against one another, and Elias turns to you, Vulcan, and goes, I thought we were going to die. Quietly.
There's still time.
He like looks at you a bit worried. His like 1,000-yard stare, like a fucking World War I trench soldier, just
during a fire during 4th of July.
Vietnam intensifies. As you guys are walking, the major, you guys can see, it's pretty faint, but when you're standing close to her, you guys, similar to like when Elias, he's working overtime with his legs, you can hear like the mechanical whirring of all the motors spinning. Just like in Hellboy, yeah. Yes, 100%. Like in Hellboy, the second movie.
Yes, that.
As you guys collect your things and stand in front of the major, she smiles once more. A reassuring smile, not a fake smile. You know me. I'll tell you when it's a fake. Well, some of the people. She then turns to walk back towards the fort, motioning for you guys to follow. As you guys are walking, the woman breaks the silence. Lieutenant Elias, how are you doing? And Elias, you guys all hear gulps like a fucking cartoon. That's fine. Minding my own business. Chill. And she turns back to look at him. Oh shit, I forgot to loop it. We just got the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh music. Let's go, dude! Combat music time. Precipice of defeat. Well, that is very good to hear. For the rest of you, how are all of you, how was your journey up here?
Cool. Good.
Easy. Or than expected.
Cold, easy. Those make sense. That's fine.
Familiar.
Okay. Very nice. Familiar. Cold. Easy. And you? And she looks at you, Shrine. She just looks at you.
I'm impartial to travel.
Impartial. And you? And she looks at you, Arwen.
Iring.
Well, that makes sense. She's quite far up here. I'm surprised you all made it. Congratulations. Not too many people have done that. Round of applause.
I clap with her. Oh my gosh, are her hands metal and my
Yeah,
hands are stone?
yeah,
so
they're-
it just sounds like
Clank, 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 clank.
Clunk.
Minecraft
Yes.
piston sound effect. And who are your two guests? Speaks up. Merlin. She's struggling in the winter.
How come no one's like prestidigitated to her warm yet?
Do it.
Why doesn't she do it?
Because there was a bad bitch in the fucking area, man.
That's
Isn't
true.
magic not allowed in this area?
That's not what was
Bitch, it's a warm cantrip. A cantrip that makes you warm.
Renorn speaks up. I am Lord Renorn Easton. Pleasure to meet you. And when I mean it, it is all my pleasure. And she just looks back at him and just goes, nice. Yeah, that's so cool. She's oblivious to what is going on there. As you guys continue this long journey across this bridge, looking down, you see something scary, perhaps? A steep drop-off with no end in sight, and people who were chained and dropped from the bridge, hanging as skeletal remains.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Like icy skeletons?
Yeah. Some of them are partially preserved. Others have been picked away.
Cute.
You cannot see the bottom.
I know, I'm just joking. I'll be like, a good 60 of those feet, I'm good. And then the rest of the thousands will kill me.
She turns back to face all of you guys and is walking back. Now. I hope that your Lieutenant Elias has told you only good things about myself and Bittersteel. And she looks at you guys quizzically.
He didn't tell us anything.
But Elias, I am deeply hurt by your closeted information. She takes a stop in her and bows to you guys. A full-on like a theater bow.
I love it anyways.
Well, I have many names, but as all Moonlighters, you can call me by my nickname. You may call me Major Contagion. I have two
That's a
purposes.
sick name.
Thank you. I have two purposes in this lifetime. The first one, to bring ruin. The second one, to take a pounding.
I'm on board
Fighting
for
the
the
urge
first
to
one.
say me too.
Barbarian energy. And
I
I
think that's bisexual energy.
bring ruin and take a pounding. Yes, sir. I am disappointed that your lieutenant did not tell you about me, because he is the one who gave me my second chance at life. And Elias just, you don't really have to bring that up. It could just be a normal thing where I don't talk about it, you don't talk about it, and we greatly benefit Major, of course.
Is that why you're made out of metal, Major? Contagion?
Yes. Well, not all of it is made out of metal. My face, still flesh.
He made.
Well, there were other people involved, but he was the mastermind. and it was quite expensive, so they had to put it to good use. Hence the take a pounding part. This frame is made out of adamantine. So I am a tough nut to crack. And before you ask, before I can see it in your eyes, before you ask, I was already this height.
Fuck!
Were you actually about to ask her about that? Yes. I'm so good, dude!
I was about to be like, and were you this height before?
I was already this height. I requested to remain such a height. I don't want to hear anything about it. I will bring ruin to you if you try to theorize otherwise.
She could see on Shiro's face. I was 100% what she was
The
about to
fucking
fucking ask.
music starts to play. What do you mean? How'd you know that? Get out of my head. He's gonna sit there eating some chips, flicking his feet up on the bed, and reading some porn. Not masturbating. Most normal teenage activities. Looks at porn, doesn't masturbate. Thank you, Death Note. Very cool. I'm so fucking dumb. Shit!
I love that scene that you just described, and then everybody watching him is all like, "I can't believe this."
They're like, "I can't believe he's not jerking off right now."
And they don't even say that. They're just like, "I can't believe you're watching porn right now." I thought he was
would've known.
above it.
I would have known. Alright. So yes, now that we have cleared the air, I've always been this tall. Do not suggest otherwise. I will be greatly offended.
May I ask what brought you into these circumstances, needing to be rebuilt?
A little bit of persecution, a little bit of falling off a cliff. It brings out the worst in
Well,
all of us.
fair.
But mostly it was the fire.
Okay.
But that's neither here nor there. I have a much better body now.
Retweet.
He nods. So.
The cold does not seem to bother you.
That would mean they would have to have organs to bother me. My face, though. Good point. The flesh. This garb protects me. She points to like the loose clothing she's wearing. So, and it's not like I would have any nerves to feel the cold. You feel cold.
Ruminates on how different magics work. But
Retweet.
True. That is enough about me. Okay, the cat is meow. I hope he dies.
it's the ox.
The ox is meowing, yes. You heard
The
it.
ox is meowing.
He's like, "Roar," and you're like, oh, whoa, quiet down now. Now's not the time to get rowdy.
Don't make us look bad.
Please, bro, please. You've been so quiet. Man took a fucking cannonball. Was like, he does. He has plot armor from the Good Hag. My favorite movie.
What do you like?
All right,
What do you mean by that?
you guys.
I was there.
So she finishes up by saying that's enough about me. We know a little bit about all of you, and honestly, that's all I care to know about. If anything, I'm mostly interested in Elias and the friends you brought, because they are new faces. Well, those two are new names too. You guys can very clearly see that Merlin is blushing, or maybe she's just cold. Unsure. Yeah. Her famous
Gonna
last words.
Die
"They're
from the
both so
fucking
hot."
cold.
What was that?
I said she's just dying from the cold, and we're like, oh.
Now, I will. She's beginning to walk again. Backwards. I will warn you all that there are very strict rules here at Fort Kingsgrave. It's what you would expect. We, of course, take our job as military very seriously, unlike the 1st and 2nd Army. So, treat the Brigadier with respect, treat myself with respect, and of course, treat all the others here with respect. As long as you can do those things, you'll probably make it out fine. Secondly, if you want to stay here, like Brigadier Bittersteel said, you do have to work. I will assign you chores to do. You will do them. If not, you'll find yourself in a very unforgivable tundra. Are we understood?
Yes.
Major.
For what it is worth, next time, this is your freebie. When you are asked a question by myself or Brigadier or someone of higher rank than you, or in general as a show of respect, make sure you say yes and then no title. I know she was not. She was
Yes,
not looking.
Major.
I was gonna say specify who she's looking at.
Just the
I
Carlos.
said-
Not me, because I didn't say anything.
I was the only one that said it.
All right. First, I will take you by the stable, and then I will show you to where you're sleeping. If you have any questions, feel free to stop me and ask. Then turns back around, leading you guys back toward the fort. Do any of you have any questions at this time?
I turn to Elias and I say, I have a rank?
God, we don't really use it because it doesn't really relevant in the first army.
And I outrank Arwen?
I mean, it is not really a high bar to clear.
Dude, he's on cloud 9 right now. He's on cloud... That's all I need to know. So-
As you guys woke, she leads you to the stable. It is built in the mountain alongside the rest of the fort. It's reinforced with guards and metal, and it's functionally its own little bunker. Moose, the animal, take residence here in the stable, and acting like a tamed farm horse. Instead of using horses or deer like normal people, they have moose. And if any of you know anything about moose, they're dangerous. Don't fuck with the moose.
Huge.
Yeah, they will
Isn't it
fucking destroy you.
Moosin?
It is Moosin. It's actually Liam
I
Neeson's.
thought it was Meese.
Yeah, Liam Neeson's. Anyways, they have a gaggle of meese. My favorite. You guys are able to park your wagon, in the stable itself. Like I said, it's a stable made for Meeson. So if the Meeson can fit, then so can your oxen. Your oxen and your boxen that's on wheelsin. We're speaking Pig Latin. Orc Latin, my apology. As you guys, like always, when you get to a new place, secure your vehicle and your ox, who just kind of looks comically small next to the Meeson. He stands idly by with his little scarf. Remember, it matches Renorn's horse's scarf. And then also his flower crown, completely unfazed by the weather. God bless his soul. Yeah, if anyone who bitches about plot armor, just pick the Exhibit A, Your Honor, the ox.
No way like him.
He deserves it.
Does. He's been through a lot. Okay, go. Slightly change the music while you're walking through the fort.
I have to grab something real quick or it could get stolen, so I'll
Go
be
grab
back.
it.
Wait, Amazon baggage.
Yeah, definitely.
Speaking of
Remember his
Amazon
controller got
packages,
stolen?
My 1 pound of jump rings for my chainmail that I'm making is coming on Friday.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm very excited.
Why not chain female?
Shit, man.
It's not spelled that way.
That's true. It's male.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
M-A-I-L.
Why not chain phone?
It's a good question.
Chain messenger pigeon.
Chain email.
Chain twit longer?
Hater.
Sam is back in the void, thank
I think
God.
I'm gonna turn my little chain thing that I made so far into like a bracelet or something.
Your
Oh.
chain sheet.
Yeah,
Oh,
my chain sheet.
your chain mouse pad.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back, Sam.
Works so well.
You guys find yourselves in the inner working of this ancient fort. It is clear that the fort is frequented by daily upkeep. The Moonlighters here run a tight ship, and just about everywhere you look, you see someone cleaning, reinforcing, or training taking place. The fort is in better condition than a newer building, and Moonlighter banners are strung on the halls without a crease on them. The mountain fortress has been updated with modern faraway amenities like an elevator system and electrical lighting. The lighting being... apologies. Yeah. So like in the chateau where they had like the lighting, here they have this, they have the blue lighting as well. It's this like cage spark on walls. The wiring hidden from plain sight. Walking around, you can see that everyone is dressed identical, besides the brigadier and the major. All of them wearing the same worn clothing, same outfitted cloak, and the upside down Moonlighter pennant that holds the cloak together. All of them also have something indicating their ranks. The highest you guys see, besides the brigadier, is the majors, which the brigadier had 2 platinum stars. The major has 1 platinum star on each shoulder. You don't see any captains or lieutenants, not that you would be able to identify them anyways, but as you're walking around, you can see a majority of them have on their shoulders what appears to be a single like iron sword, like a small little pin, which indicates armsmen. You see 1 or 2 that have 2 swords crossed on top of each other, that you guys are able to pick apart as a specialist. As for sergeant, you don't know, but I'm sure you can maybe inference what it could possibly. 3 swords would be fucking sick. Yeah. The major leading you guys to the fort, you notice that while the people are working, obviously they're inside. It's not like they're cloaked up. It is strangely warm in here, not like steamy hot, but significantly warmer than it is outside. Not like that's a high bar to clear, but there's some form of heating element within inside the fort. The major, as she's walking you guys through the hallways upstairs and across God knows how many oh my god, across God knows how many square footage of stone. Everyone in the vicinity that can see the major all do the same thing, which give them the Moonlighter salute until she is out of their range of vision. There is, unlike anything you guys have ever been really familiar with, besides maybe Sir Winterhide, a pretty clear form of hierarchy here. It's very functional to those who have been to an actual, not like in real life, but like your character, like prison. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of room for, not like there's actually some pretty good overlap between the military and the prison system, but that's enough.
I wouldn't know. I'm in Alabama.
Yeah, true. It's all the same thing there. What'll be some type of suicide squad?
That's where all of our COVID funding went. Fun fact.
Oh, cool. Major Blightsteel leads you guys to what appears to be, at one point, the jail of the fort, but it's been turned into a barracks. You guys share more or less 3 people to a cell, and you can see that while you're in here, someone has already dropped off their things, and it looks like Ivar's. So you guys are kind of splitting this area between Ivar and you guys. Not just Ivar. He's not that big of a man. I mean, the Raiders as well. As you guys are walking, Renoir's just kind of fine, and Merlin's just kind of obsessed with that. Like the Jack Skellington meme, like, oh, what's this? And Renoir's just like kind of infatuated by the tall woman and also the cool fort that she. Me too. A man after my own heart. In the private barracks, as you guys drop off your things, you guys see waiting on all the beds for you is a change of clothing. As you guys enter and see this, the major looks at all of you and smiles. In that in a second. The major looks at all of you. Please, change into the fresh clothing and stay in them for as long as your stay is with us here at Fort Kingsgrave.
Pics of the outfit? Descriptions of the outfit?
I do have the description of the. I'm just curious to see who's
You
gonna.
better.
Who's gonna? Don't you worry. I got big boy words. No, I just don't describe it. I'm like, all right, you guys are wearing the outfit. You're cute.
All right, you guys are wearing the outfits. That's it.
I start changing immediately.
Cool. Is anyone else? I assume everyone else is gonna comply. Who's not gonna comply? Raise your hand.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
So you said everybody looks the same?
Not like face wise, dress wise.
I was gonna say, are people's faces covered?
Some of them are with like a scarf, but not like they're wearing masks or anything like that. Some might be wearing goggles, but that's
Okay.
when you were outside.
I don't know why, but I was just like thinking like gas mask.
That would be sick as fuck. Hold on, let me rewrite.
Like every single
That'd
person
be
has a
scary.
gas mask.
Holy shit! You know how fucking terrifying that would be.
I know. That's why I was all like, "Damn, this place is terrifying."
Yeah. I'd immediately be like, "What's in the air here?"
Cold.
I don't breathe.
I think gas
Oh,
masks
that
are
too.
more of a statement than
Yeah, sure.
fucking.
Yeah.
To break out of the identity. Okay, so is
Yeah.
everyone getting changed?
I'll
Yeah.
change.
Ah ha ha! You fell for my trap card. It's Anthrax.
How did they know our sizes?
That's the neat part. They don't.
Okay.
Well,
so
they
are
said
all
they know
the same
us.
size?
What was that? Oh, hold on. What were you saying, Isabel?
Are they all the same size?
We'll get in that in a second. What did you say, Dredgen?
Oh, I said, don't they know us? They said that they know us.
As you guys
Yeah, almost.
are like putting on your clothing, it fits for almost all of you loosely. But obviously we have varying, body sizes here. The small brown child compared to the white tiefling menace. Okay.
Tiefling
Menace. I think
um,
Shiro's the tallest. Is it
I'm
Dredgen?
wondering-
But we have a
187 meters.
picture. Hold the fucking
But the
phone.
picture is
Hold
Well,
not
that one's
accurate.
incorrect.
she's
Is it?
5'13".
Shiro's 5'13".
I'm
The
5'13".
I kept getting told that, and I was like, "Ha, that's a joke."
No, that's what it
you're
says
real
on my
funny.
character sheet. It also says it in centimeters because I'm a Shunin, which is why I said 5'13".
Oh yeah, the metric system is canon in a
Isn't that 180?
It's 185.
So
I'm
wait,
so
you're
close.
just
185
seven-
centimeters.
you're 7'1"?
No.
You're
I'm 5'13".
Oh, 5'13". Oh, I was thinking 6'13". I was like, Jesus! I was like, you're taller than Esme!
No. Oh my god, yeah. I like how that's the bar. Are they taller than Esme DM? I need to know right now.
Am I scared of them?
Should we be scared of them if they're taller than Esme? The answer is always yes. Case in point, Lancelot is taller than Esme. Avoid him at all costs. Your guys'
That
change
son
of
of a bitch.
clothing. Dark gray sweater. Period. That is it. It is Mini Skirt Tuesday, boys. Let's get to it.
Let's go.
No,
Okay, it's a dark gray sweater
it's so cold.
with white, thick coveralls.
Lucy's.
Coveralls, which are different than overalls.
Cover everything.
Wow.
So the sweater goes. You don't really matter. Supposed to put underneath like a turtleneck.
Put it over.
Yeah.
Who's stopping me?
Oh, yeah. You can be weird and wear the sweater on top of the coveralls if you really wanted to, although it would look very strange and you'll get weird looks.
I'm gonna look around at how everybody else is putting this outfit on because I am not from this country and I do not understand these clothing. I'm
Everyone
wearing
looks at
traditional Japanese
Ashlyn.
clothing. Yeah, what are you doing, Ashlyn?
Ashlyn puts it on over.
Ashlyn, this is not familiar to you
Right,
either.
yeah.
The closest that this is actually to is Winterbank.
Is there rhyme or reason for like how this would work with cold though? Would I be able to figure that out?
Like, what do you mean? Like, why the outfit exists the way it does?
Yeah, like for cold weather.
Oh, so the sweater is mostly there for the cold weather. There's also a scarf I haven't gotten to yet, and the boots as well. They're all meant for like the cold weather. But the coverall is meant as like it's like a thick texture. I wouldn't say like burlap because that's not very like accurate.
Canvas?
Canvas, yes. It's like canvas, and it's meant to be durable, and that's what we're looking for is durability. The other thing as well is canvas is a lot easier to fix than other materials when it comes to, I don't know, being stabbed, shot, bit, crunched. You know what I'm talking.
Yeah.
Can I? Oh, sorry, no, go ahead.
I feel like Ashland's bitten outside in the cold enough to recognize what is supposed to be an outer layer and what is supposed to be an inner layer,
Yeah.
so he'll wear them correctly.
It's very, it is supposed to be the sweater is underneath, and there's like I wouldn't call them ons because it's not the right point either. But you guys have like under like pants as well, and then the coveralls are supposed to be on top of it. It's not super bulky. Everything is sort of thin. This is like I said, mostly just like a uniform. If anything else, there also is like the thick kind of military coats hanging in each of you as well. You know which ones I'm talking about. Like the thick military kind of coats.
Yeah.
That you can button in. Like I said, this is not Nordlandic in the slightest. The closest thing this is to is Winterbank in their like imperialistic view and like how they look culturally.
Gotcha.
The boots are a laced boot.
Do you
This
not
is not
have
super-
a picture?
I don't have a picture.
Oh, damn.
So you're gonna have to just use your mind palace. So yeah, there's these
I don't have
heavy duty
one.
winter boots and scarf. So the aesthetic is Winterbank and the tundra.
Gotcha.
As you guys get dressed, and it's not like a complicated by any means, you guys are also all given a small symbol for your rank as well that you can see the majors putting on the shoulder of your overcoats. Yeah, she's watching you change. She's a
You're
robot.
watching us all stare at Ashlyn to put on the outfit because we don't know how to wear it, and then he looks at it and he puts it on, and we're all like, and then we start putting it on, and she's like, "Okay, yeah, I'm right here." Could have just asked the whole time. Sorry, that's embarrassing.
I mean, she doesn't really
Fucking embarrassing. Kicks trash.
Yeah, hold on. I'm so confused. I cannot picture this fucking outfit in my mind whatsoever.
Here, let me get you something.
Do you know what a coverall is?
I don't.
It's like
Have you ever seen
overalls,
Ned's
but it has
Declassified?
sleeves.
Have I seen what?
Have you ever seen Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide?
Yes, actually, it's a fucking.
You know the janitor?
God, do not make me look this up.
Like
Do you know what
overalls, but it's got
janitors wear?
sleeves. It's a bodysuit.
It's the fucking bodysuit.
Yeah, it's
And
a
you wear
bodysuit.
and then you
then
said there was a
you're
sweater.
underneath, so the collar is sticking out of the sweater like a turtleneck. Coveralls on top of that, so you're entirely white with a gray turtleneck, and then you have boots on top of that, and then a scarf or whatever.
And a jacket.
How high do the boots go?
And a
Ooh.
jacket.
Are they like
All right.
Pretty
knee
high.
high?
No, they're not.
Let's-
We're not slutties.
To the
That's
thigh.
Okay. Thigh high, yeah.
No,
I
How high are
wear.
these boots?
your kneecaps. No, they're like they go up like about midway up your shin.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll wear all of that as intended, except for the the jacket. I wear the jacket like a One Piece character.
You're allowed to. The jacket, as long as you're wearing it, they don't really care.
What does that mean?
He doesn't have his arms in the fucking sleeves.
Jacket cape.
Is
It's
it
a
cold enough
jacket cape.
inside
Jacket cape, jacket cape.
clothing
It's a jacket.
Need
It's a jacket.
all of this on?
Yes. Currently.
Okay.
If it's
Okay.
allowed, Ashland's going to wear his breastplate over the coveralls and under the jacket.
And I put my hat
Yeah,
on.
that's fine. That's okay. That also makes sense. You're good there.
We are like
Unless
allowed to
they-
wear armor and stuff.
Yeah, boots of no slippy on ice.
I
Oh
wear
my
hat
god! From
unless
the
they provide me a
fucking
hat.
from the festival?
Yeah, I have ice boots from the festival forever ago. Can I wear those? We're in an icy place.
you have to
Finally,
wear
we're in a
the
fucking icy place again.
You have to
Can I wear the ice
you have to wear
boots?
the uniform.
So I can't wear. But he can wear armor, but I can't wear the ice boots. Why? You're trying to make me slip?
Yep.
Fuck you! You gave me these boots.
Nope, you can't wear them. That's amazing.
I am gonna
That means they
riot.
won't let me wear my scarf. My
I'm
scarf
gonna
from not
riot.
being cold.
I'm gonna riot. I'm putting on the ice boots, and I'm gonna make you fucking talk to me as an NPC about this.
Wear
Fuck
both
you.
pairs of boots. What are you gonna do? Be uncomfortable? You're a statue.
That's
wear a
big
pair on your
fans.
hands.
So
Yes,
we
Alicia.
are allowed to wear like our armor,
Yeah, you're allowed to wear
like
armor.
over the covers.
Yeah,
Okay.
I put on my boots.
You're allowed to wear your little ice boot.
Why? Why did you fight me on that?
It's funny.
Am I allowed to wear my
I-
silly little scarf?
Are you gonna bring it up to the major? She looks at here. We'll RP this. This is important. She looks at your boots, Pontrader, and goes, "What are those?"
Damn it.
I don't actually know what they're called. DM. They just call them ice boots on my fucking.
Yeah, they give you advantage while to keep your footing on icy terrain.
Boots that help with icy terrains.
Non-slip boots.
That is okay.
Sweat boots, my grippy boots.
She gives you permission. Alright. She stares at you guys as you're getting dressed. She has to make sure you're not hiding or concealing any weapons. Don't worry though.
Concealing everything.
Yeah, I know. They don't. Barely.
All I
Fucking
do is
run.
run around. If I couldn't run around because we were somewhere icy, that would fuck
My
me over.
entire encounter is now ruined. Now that you're wearing those
Good.
boots, exclusively you, everything is ruined.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
Well, it's okay. I'm not gonna save anyone if they go down. I'm tired of it.
Me too.
Major, would you allow me to wear this scarf? And he holds up. It's enchanted with resistance to cold. He just handed it to her.
It is atrocious. It looks ugly. Can you conceal it beneath your clothing?
As long as it's on me.
Like tied to your wrist, man.
Yeah,
Alright.
just tie it to his waist.
No. Mm-mm. It has to be hidden. I don't want to see it.
Under the cover.
Oh, under the see, that's you have to specify.
Put it under the other scarf.
That is fine. That is allowed. She hands it back to you. Are there any
It's
other?
literally just a purple
Man, she,
scarf with wounds on it.
she
That's
really
it.
hates purple.
Purple.
I put on my hat after I put on my entire thing. Does she say anything?
She looks at you.
I'm all, again
not a hat,
jacket
it's a crown.
coat, jacket or
Yeah.
jacket
If
cape.
you recall,
What was that, Alicia?
didn't you trade it for a crown?
Well, but he still
No,
has a normal hat.
my original hat. It's the,
Oh,
I
yeah, you
traded
saw the
the other
original.
one.
Okay.
Can you change the color?
No.
Then it is your funeral.
Do you have a hat to provide for the uniform?
He thinks from. I think I have something. And she walks over, grabs the sword, tells him to grab something. You hear a very enthusiastic yes, Major, before running the person trotting away. Are there any other alterations?
Just my jacket cape. Is it okay I wear it like this?
That is okay. And she puts the pins on. You, because you're a specialist, you have the two swords crossing. Like I mentioned earlier, the armsmen all have one sword. As for you, Shrine, you have two swords. Two swords? Yeah, Davis. Two swords atop a shield.
What? Not 3 swords?
Do you want it to be 3 swords?
And then when you become a lieutenant, you have 2 swords, a shield, and a elite head, meaning that you're doing Halo campaign on legendary.
Nope, that's not true.
When you become a brigadier, you have 2 crossed deagles and a skull.
By the time you get to the highest rank, you just have a flaming skull with 2 eagles and 3 swords and a shield.
An atomic bomb going off behind it.
Yeah.
Somehow they managed to get that all in like, you know, like that
And
shaky
size.
filter.
It's just a
Too cool.
tattoo
It's
on
a
your
chief
back.
brigadier, so he can have the cool fucking symbols.
It's
It's like that's so sick. Alright. As you guys are getting dressed, 2 things happen. First of all, someone brings back a hat. Now, Dredgen, your hat is normal. This hat is cool. You know the Australian hat where one side is like pinned up?
Yeah.
She's holding it. It's white. It's white leather. And she goes, "This will work."
She puts it on my head.
Yeah,
Oh,
this will work. She puts it on your head.
Long ass arms.
Yeah, she's like, I guess she's like is taller than you by quite a bit. So she's, yeah, she's.
I tip the hat. I go, "Thanks, Major."
She takes another pin and puts it in the hat, like side part that's up. So
Yeah.
now you have your symbol up there. Wow. It's a good hat. Oh, and you watch as she like looks at it and like wipes something away.
Fucking, she still has like all of her anatomy in her face and everything. Does her tongue like fucking stick to her finger or something? It's cold.
Hey, listen.
She has
No,
her
it's
magic
not normal
clothes.
metal. She said what kind of metal it
She
was,
did
and it was
say
like
it was-
fancy magical metal.
Yeah.
It is in
Okay.
fact fancy magical metal.
That's what she
Can you
said. I don't know.
imagine working up in one of the fucking coldest bases that the entire army has, and you're just made of metal, and every time you touch your face, you just stick your fucking fingers on your face, and you think they're gonna just allow that?
That would be so fucked up. Yes, you guys are also given gloves. Oh my god. She's like, oh, hold up. I think there's something on my hair. And then she has to grab a soldier to like move her hair for her.
Major,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to sew some buttons on my sleeve so that I can open it up and perform the repairs if need be. And Ashlyn will show the mechanical hand.
That is fine. As you guys are getting dressed, so not only does Dredgen have this cool new hat now,
Hell yeah. Got another addition to my collection.
Right on this collection of hats, yeah.
I lost one though, but I got
You
a
still
crown.
have 2 hats and a crown though.
No, I've one hat and a crown.
the one hat.
No,
you
well,
have
no,
your
no, I
original?
have two now. No, never mind.
You
never
have the
mind. I
white
got
one and then your crown.
Yeah, never mind. I
Um,
wasn't thinking about the one I just got.
There are some people that are excused from this dress code, notably Elias, Esme, Renorn, and Merlin. But
I wonder why.
Merlin
Everyone else.
approaches the major and goes, Can I also get one of those outfits? It looks comfortable. The major just looks at her and,
It's toasty.
of course. They get her a set as well and she changes.
She doesn't get any pins, I'm assuming.
No, she's not a part of the fucking Moonlighters.
Damn.
She's your guys is not even your lawyer. Like she's the weird IT motherfucker who works for the lawyers, who's now part of this military group. That's what she is. She's like, yeah, I'm here to do IT, and it's like we don't have any computers, and it's like I'm here anyways. So, as you guys get dressed, all of you, including Merlin, who's now an honorary Moonlighter, just like Bunny, but we all know who would win in that fight. Bunny would be the. Oh,
Why put
Why
two
would
bad
Bunny-
bitches against each other?
why would Bunny and Merlin fight? I can't think of any conflicting arguments currently, but come back to me, and by the end of the session, I might have.
No. Bunny would try to smash. Why would she try to fight her? That's stupid.
Yeah, Bunny's like too busy trying to fuck Merlin. That's what's going on. Merlin's like, do you have any kids? Or no, fucking shit. Bunny's like, Merlin, do you have any kids? Merlin's like, what are those? What are kids? Baby goats?
Well, does she?
Okay. The major, as you guys make alterations and get some aid and passion. Oh. Now that we have taken our time getting dressed, and it was quite amusing to watch, I have to ask all of you, what are you best at doing? And she starts with you, Sean.
Running.
Mm-hmm.
Things that take balance.
Mm-hmm.
Not breathing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going underwater, not breathing.
You said you don't need to breathe?
I don't need to breathe.
Congratulations, you have bathroom duty.
Okay.
She looks at you next, Balka. What do you do?
I am martially inclined. I'm good with strength-based things.
Anything else?
I mean, I also don't have to breathe.
Squints. You said you're
Why
strong?
don't it breathe?
Yes.
Stable maintenance. Alright, and for you, Dredgen.
Really good with my hands.
In what way, specialist?
Always. All the types.
Raising up
Major.
the major.
Major.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah. Yes! I've never had to roll one of these.
Sam is blocking!
Come on, don't fuck it up.
God. I'm good with my hands. In what way? What do you mean by that? Yes.
What is my... I've not actually ever looked at my modifier for it. Persuasion is a
Fucking 9.
Oh my god.
39?
No, 9.
Okay.
39.
39.
I roll a 2 and passes.
Eloquence barn moment.
That is an 18.
You are with me. Ashlyn? Sorry, Armsman Ashlyn, what are you good at?
Man.
I can cook, clean wounds. I learn things pretty quickly as well. You can put me just about anywhere and I'll improve the situation.
Hopefully you can help with the cooking. And for you, and she looks at you, Arwen, the Armsman Greywind.
I'm good with magic and no. Medicine.
Yeah.
I have good eyes.
I have a...
The one
She
missing.
looks at your one eye. Ooh, okay. I have a very special job for you.
Why is it always me?
Alright. Before, oh my god, I found it broke. Alright, so if you follow me.
Yes, Major.
Yes! She leads all of you guys to your special little duty. The first stops with Shrine, dropping you off with the rest of the bathroom. There's a group, a cool group. You guys are gonna be with the group. She puts her hand on your shoulder. Everyone, this is Sergeant, and then she looks at you. Have a name?
Shrine.
Sergeant Shrine.
Sergeant Shrine. And they all look at you and salute. Not a single person is above the rank of specialist here. Your congratulations.
Look at a bow at them. They're cute. Little tiny bow. These babies.
They are.
I'm gonna make them my
They're like
slaves.
old grizzled fucking Vikings.
They're gonna be my
There's just
little
little
Yeah,
cat
but they're
girls
all
by the
young.
end of it.
They're all younger than her, though.
You know what? Yeah, you can have the Twink Squadron. Let's roll for it.
Oh, we're rolling.
That's how you
I got a
decide,
12.
man. This is D&D, man.
Okay,
You have the Twink
my
Squad.
femboy squad.
You got the Femboy Squad. You got Femboy Hooters.
Oh no, more Arwoods.
Get me out of here, please, please!
Boy Hooters.
I don't know what a surname is.
The last
Is
name.
it the first
It's
or the?
last name. Surname is last
Oh,
name. It's okay though.
Sage.
Oh, okay. Sergeant Sage.
Say.
I don't know, man. Shira wouldn't know, so she'd just say Shrine. But
Okay.
also, it's a loaded question. My paper has different names, and I hope she just to check my passport.
She then drops Volk off at the stables. She once again greets you to everyone. This is a specialist. What's your last name?
I don't have a sand, I guess.
Aha.
Why do you have such? Okay, specialist Sand. And let's see if you have twins. Vikings. You got Vikings.
Woo! Valka's people, well, not literally, but
So
strong.
you're just like super tiny, surrounded by buff men.
I
and
could
the
probably bench
boobies?
all of them.
I could bench.
Yeah, you got, like, the
she
scary
says,
Vikings.
walks up to one of them.
Anybody who gets a natural 20 gets the Butch Lesbians, which we all know is the most effective squad.
Yes.
All right. Following their departure, we don't go to Dredgen because she's gonna be with the mage. Okay. Ashlyn, you're taken to the kitchen, where you belong.
So fucking funny.
Let's see what you have first, and then we'll. No. You also have Vikings. Which explains the terrible cook. They're like, ah, yes, we put the snow water in here.
It's the
have fish.
appetizer.
He greets you to them. Everyone, this is Almsman Istolfir.
He's Dioflar.
Sure. No, she says it correctly. I'm just a retard. And they all give you the salute as well. It's like I said, a matter of respect here.
We'll salute them right back.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
You see Ray Fiennes in the background. All right. And last but not certainly not least, Arwen, your special duty. You're taken to the outside of the.
Woo.
You see these icicles?
Mm-hmm.
You see how they could snap and kill someone?
Yes, Major.
He hands you a long stick.
Okay.
You can also do whatever you need to get rid of him, but here's a long stick just in case. Let's see who you're working with.
Butch lesbians, Butch lesbians, Butch lesbians.
You don't get the bush. You get the twinks
Oh! No!
amongst your
A
people.
bunch of twinks with long sticks. Let's go.
Everyone, this is Almsman Greywind. Treat him with respect. They look pretty exhausted, if you can believe this. Who would have thought the laborious task of avoiding death from above would be laborious?
How far up are they?
Not very high. It's like in the walkways between. It's not
Oh,
like,
okay.
It's not like you're on top of the fort, like hitting out a fucking cliff.
Probably
or
like
anything
was
raise
like,
your
this is-
hand, just slap
Nah.
that shit off.
No, it's just like
Yeah.
icicles that are forming like underneath like the. Okay. Regin, you can spend the entire day with the major. To maybe your dismay or to your happiness, I'm unsure at this point. There is no sexual tension. She's a robot, first and foremost. There's nothing there. That's not for you.
She has a face.
Don't make me
Yeah,
mute the
tongue,
stream.
apparently.
Don't make me mute the stream. I'll mute the fucking stream. I swear to God.
I
swear
didn't
to God,
say
I'm
anything.
just
You said I didn't know nothing explicit. You just said that's what you said.
I'm losing my mind. Listen.
What?
Listen.
Kissable at least.
She is kissable, but she does not want any kisses. She doesn't want any of Dredgen's.
That's you.
smoochies.
There's a character in Homestuck that's like this. Okay, continue.
Dredgen, you're mostly following alongside her, and you're just watching her her daily task, which is, if you can believe this, a lot of paperwork and a lot of disciplining. Disciplining, not like like sexy disciplining, like spanking or that, but like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my God, Jesus Christ, you're the worst. But she's a lot more kinder than I am. She's like, come on, guys, come on. Like, let's not be dumb here, okay? Listen, I know you stabbed him. Let's be normal, okay? Let's be normal. Something that you notice when spending time with her, Dredgen, is that people are very scared of this. Very, very scared. But she has such
You say
a
of
calm-
her?
Yeah,
Because it
yeah.
cut out there.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're very scared of her. You're not entirely sure why, because at least up until this point, all of your interactions with her have been very pleasant. And they're not like fearful, like gulping in front of her, but they're like, you can tell that things are pretty tense when she's around. Whether that's a combination because of how close she is to Bittersteel, or the fact that her name is fucking Contagion, it's up for the viewer's discretion. But you get to be a little princess for the day, just kind of walking around and doing it.
It's actually what I do in my real job.
Yeah, perfect.
Those
Be a little
fast hands
princess.
Yes.
stamping papers.
Walk around and help my coworkers with the fucking shit that they have
You
to
are
do.
the aid.
Did you have any questions you want to ask, Gretchen? Because you're spending so much time with her?
How did you get the name Contagion?
That is a really good question. I specialize in, well, contagions.
Guess that makes sense.
So like your Lieutenant Elias can do the metal crafting, or like what he did for me, or necromancy. I specialize in the expansion of blights and diseases.
That's pretty cool.
Here's the best part. Is that no one knows that they are infected until I need them to know.
Oh. Alright. Must make you very effective in combat.
There is no combat where I'm around. Only the waves of corpses.
He's so cool.
He's so cool! Oh, he doesn't say anything else. He doesn't say anything.
For the rest of you, let's have a good time, shall we? Let's have a good time. Ryan, can you roll me? Let's go with acrobatics.
I'll be back in like 10 seconds.
Doing backflips in this bathroom.
You're all about it.
13.
No, you're actually significantly more dexterous than the rest of the. You're able to actually get to like surfaces that haven't been touched in forever, and it's like you have a Korean hype squad of wow. But they're they're soldiers. They're not like that. They're like they're gay, but not like like gay. They're like go.
You know, in the beginning of fucking Spirited Away, when Chihiro has to like clean everything, and she sees like the little girls running up and down on the floor, on their like hands
Yes,
and
yes.
knees, pushing the thing, like, and they're being super efficient. Me.
You're teaching them the Ashunin way. By the end of the day, they're cleaning like Ashunins.
Fuck yeah. You shall make you guys little shunins.
A girl worth fighting for.
I'm gonna teach them little Japanese words.
Arigato, sensei. Alright. Volka, you're with the animals. You want to take a guess at what I'm going to ask you to roll?
You said animals, so either I'm doing like strength stuff because that's what I said before, or animal
It's gonna be
handling.
animal handling. Give me an animal handling check, please. Working with the animals.
I have +0. Let's go.
Hog?
Natural 20.
Let's go, dude. You get to hang out with the Meeson, and the Meeson get to hang out with you, and it's all a good vibe. You actually show up the Vikings. They like respect the
I
animals. The
can
animals
just
respect
speak
them.
with animals.
Yeah, exactly. And the
I just
Meeson,
chat with them.
the Meesons are like your average Slavs, where if you try to talk to them, it would be like listening to an XQC stream, where they're like, and you're just like, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god. But you understand their like autism brain rot, but the rest of the Vikings are just like, what the fuck? They're impressed because like it's a respect thing, but you're like, we're friends actually. I mean, these girlies.
At the start of this all, they're seeing Valka talk to these Oxtons. They're like, oh, wow, we got stuck with the crazy.
Oxtons?
And then not Oxtons, Oxes. And then, so they're like, wow, we got stuck with the crazy. And then they see that like it's actually effective, and they're like,
Well,
is that accurate?
yeah, no, yeah, and they're like, okay. And you know, I'll go as far with the National 22. You improve like the general, like, oh, this is how we're supposed to treat them. Got it. They're moose. It's not like you're supposed to treat them in any way in particular. They're fucking scary.
Did I call them Ox before? That's why I
You
said
did.
Oxen.
Wow,
My
I can't
bad.
believe you did that.
The
All right, Ashlyn, you know what I'm about to ask you. Cooking. Give it to me.
I need to know what the role for that is.
It's cooking tools, so it's going to be proficient. You're proficient in cooking tools, right?
No.
Oh, I thought you were.
I'm half proficient in cooking
Oh,
tools. I'm
well, then
half
it's-
proficient in
yeah.
a lot of things,
So it's gonna-
actually.
You're going to be. It's going to be a D20, of course, plus your intelligence, plus half your proficiency.
Got it.
What do you want?
It's not how this spell works, but would you allow me to
Yeah, I know what you're
cast
talking
borrowed knowledge?
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
Yeah, chef.
Cool. There you go. All right, so that's gonna be
Taco
D20 plus intelligence plus proficiency. There.
Hey man, that's pretty good. Even though it's only 11, the food here is pretty much shit. I don't know if you could think
Yeah.
about this, but the hardened brigadier might not care about food, and the major, who is made entirely out of metal, may or may not also be interested in food. But you're able to, they're watching you cook, and they're like, joke implied, of course, actually, this time around, where they're like, hold on, let them cook, boys. And they're watching as you're, like, cooking and not boiling. And they're like, oh. Write that down,
Wait,
write that down, write
he's
that down.
using salt?
What is salt?
Did he just put rocks in the vegetables?
What is he, a dwarf? You're also able to listen. The check is pretty low. You're also able to teach these whippersnappers into shape. They don't actually have a chef, so there's no one to say, yeah, chef too. But they're starting to get that respect for
There
him.
is now.
Yeah, yeah, chef. One of them pulls out a gun and fucking blows his brains out right then and there. All right, and then
Just
Arwen-
like the Hell's Kitchen episode.
just like the Hell's Kitchen episode. Arwen Gaming.
Yeah, man. Do I need to make a check? I have a
You-
60-foot
Well, yeah, 'cause
mage hand and I can fly. How exactly can I
it's pretty
fail?
cold out.
You wings
I'm not
don't
cold.
freeze.
I have
You
my
have
special little
charge,
boy
yeah.
sweater.
For the time being. I had to look it up, by the way, the level of degrees that it protects you from. I have that number. Right now, you're fine. Wait until
Oh my
evening, boy.
Mm.
What's that quote from Pirates of the Caribbean when fucking Barbossa is like, you better start believing, Miss Turner or whatever? Fuck. It's irrelevant. I'll find the meme later. Yeah, he steps out into the moonlight and he becomes a skeleton and he goes, you better start believing in curses, because you're in one, or something like that. Fuck, those movies are so
Better
good.
start
Niggas?
believing in ghost
I love those
stories.
Yeah,
movies.
ghost stories, because you're in one. Alright. Yeah, you know what? Just give me an Arcana check if you're going to be using magic.
Man,
You're good at those. Don't critically fail.
I will.
Very
I
close.
did.
15, you're good too. The Twinks have nothing to improve upon here because they don't have access to magic, so they're like, that's cool. That's really fucking sick, bro. They're using the sticks, and they're experts.
They're
with the
using
sticks,
the
let me tell you.
sticks. Mm.
All right. You guys all do a long day of labor. Well, and then they're stretching. So most of you do he was with the major, so some could argue that being stressed out. Give me a wisdom saving throw. No. You guys watch as night cometh, and all of you are exhausted from your different grueling tasks. I know I only made you roll for certain things, but you can imagine these jobs are a little bit more than just like working with the animals. That's going to be pretty exhausting. But I don't need you to roll strength. I know you're good at strength. Stuff like that. Except for the cooking. That's just mentally draining because you have to work with fucking idiots. I cannot work under these conditions, chef. But by the end of the day, you're all pretty tired and you're able to feast on some of Ashland's super mediocre cooking. It's like going to In-N-Out Burger. You're like, yay! I spent a lot of money for this.
I've been to In-N-Out
Yeah,
one
I waited
time.
in a line for 3 hours for this.
And it's dog
Mm,
shit.
I don't have In-N-Out in Washington.
Oh, okay. You know, like how there's like really thin patties of like meat. You know, like
Okay.
the Jimmy Dean sausages.
Oh,
No,
that's
Patty.
perfect.
Yeah.
Actually,
What was
The
that?
Jimmy
got it right on the
Dean
money.
sauce-
Yeah, it's like those, but like thinner and less flavor, and like I think boiled instead of grilled.
I'm not fucking eating that.
Fucking hate In-N-Out so much, dude. People jerk that off. Oh my god. And they're like, that's a real Texan thing of you to do, bitch about burgers. No, I'm bitching about good food, bad food. Anyways. In-N-Out. You guys have In-N-Out burgers for dinner? No. You guys have,
Okay, come on.
what was-
Don't do me that dirty.
What are you talking about? You're Californian. This is all you know how to make. This is your purpose. You guys are able to eat some concoction. I would assume it would probably be potatoes, vegetables, in some form of meat. It's definitely, there you go, bear meat. You're not gonna eat?
I feel like if they find out that I don't need to eat and that I'm eating their supplies, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck are you doing, bitch?"
Okay, so you sit down for them all.
Yeah, like I'll sit with everyone,
Okay,
but I'm not
okay.
gonna like take food in the north from people that need to eat. I just eat for fun.
The major sees that you don't have a plate. As she has her, she has like a prison bitch in the form of Dredgen, so she's got like her pocket hanging out and like he's holding on to it. No, she doesn't have pockets. She approaches you. She approaches your guys' table, and she can see how tired all of you are. I'm not gonna give you.
He's just thinking about it.
Constitution saving throws. All of you, besides Dredgen.
What the fuck? How hard was my job?
You were outside!
22.
Bulk is fine.
14.
This is
Saving throw?
yeah.
God, I hate it here. Eat shit and die. I'm actually just fine. It's like
Man,
nothing
I
ever fucking happened.
Man, I fucking hate it. Actually, fuck you and everything you stand for.
So the reason why I thought about making you roll was not only did you travel for the first half of the day, but then you got here and she was like, "All right, let's get to work."
Helpless ratio.
No, all of you pass except for Dredgen, who didn't need to roll because he was just hanging out, eating pizza.
Zah.
He's eating some Zaza. He's eating that major Zaza, if you catch my drift. She approaches your guys' table and goes, "So how was everyone's work today?"
I've never met moose before. They're cool.
They are. They're dangerous.
They're big.
I've heard good things that you tamed them well. And what about you? And she looks to you, Shrine. I heard that you taught them a new form of cleaning.
My team was very efficient, Major.
That is good to hear. We like to make sure that we adapt things properly from other cultures, especially if it benefits us greatly. So thank you for that. I see that you don't have any food.
Yes, I do not need to eat.
What do you mean you don't need to eat? I mean, that's fine. You worked. You can have food.
I think people
Happens every time.
food more than me. No, I usually eat. Do not act like that. I usually eat.
No, but you like, no, I don't need to eat. And they're like, you eat right now. This happens every time.
Omsman Ashlyn. Did you see? You were in the kitchen. How many? Did we have plenty of food to spare? You did. You did. There's a lot of food.
Enough. Yes.
Well, then you can eat. Sergeant. You want me to get it for you? I will.
That's okay, Major Contagion.
You're
I'll get
really
it myself.
Okay.
It'd be
It's
really
funny
funny
'cause
if
I
she
can't get
started.
diseases.
Run alone.
It would be really funny if she started fucking hand feeding you.
No, that's Dredgen.
You're the one who's good with the hands.
Yeah, man. Dredgen, this is a very, very important task. I have something that has fallen between my robot titties, and I need you to grab it.
Yes, Major.
No, Major, don't make me do it.
No questions asked.
Me!
No!
I will follow orders until I die.
Alright. Arwen, she looks at you. And how was your icicle duty?
Easy enough.
Good. Good. I'm glad that we all had fun and learned something new and we taught something else new. I'm excited for this to take place again tomorrow. Yes, team. Remember your duties, because that's what you're doing.
I remember my duties very well.
I know you
Major.
do.
Yes, Major.
You clean them every single day.
Wouldn't they just be like very clean then? It would take like 20 minutes tops to just wipe them down. What do we do for the rest of the day?
How many fucking icicles are there?
No, those regenerate
Those
every
are-
hour.
those are pretty- I know
Oh,
you're
really?
from Alabama. They
Yeah,
they
no,
grow fast.
I don't know what snow is.
Yeah, what is snow, DM?
How cold?
DM, do I really have to cook every day?
So I can just goof around with boys.
Yeah. They've just been like so bad and so like not so bad because like most of it's clean. The bathrooms are atrocious, but you got the fucking air bombed and everything. You're great.
I'm gonna make them sing "Make a Man Out of You" while they're cleaning.
But in Chinese, right? Or the Bill
Push
Nye
Newman.
theme
Sylvan.
Chinese. Beer.
The heck is wrong with these guys? I literally just fed you yesterday.
This guy. Yeah. As you guys are sitting down, Shrine, with your food, the Major walks away, relieving you of duty for the time being. Who's to say?
I want to know, but I don't want her to try.
Merlin, Elias, and Renorin, and Esme, I didn't forget about her, all join you guys. They all look tired in their own way. Exhausted mentally, like not physically. Elias looks at all of you. So I was, oh my god. He almost became French for a second. A classic maneuver. Oh my gods. How were all of you today? How were your tasks? Were they good? Were they fun? Did we learn something new?
Yes.
I talked to Moose.
No.
You
I
talked
taught-
to Moose. Okay. Sure. Dredgen, you said that you had a good day. What'd you do?
Follow the Major all day.
You can see his eye twitches. What did you talk about?
Oh, how she got the name Contagion.
You can see him shudder.
She's so cool.
No. She is very scary. Very scary, Dredgen.
You say scary, I say cool.
Oh my god. Okay. Ashton, I assume you were cooking?
Yes, I was worried at first that the bear might have been undercooked, but they were playing it safe, overcooking it. I didn't want to change too much.
Oh, is
Too
that
much of
what-
a risk.
Oh. Yeah, I know what that means. I do a lot of cooking. Frequently, even. He gives you actual XQC vibes. This man has never cooked a meal in it. He orders only McDonald's. Uber Eats.
If you don't cook it long enough, you get poisoned, sick, die.
Mm.
Cook too long, it becomes tough and greasy. You want to get somewhere in the middle, but these people aren't culinary artists, so better play it safe.
Esme has placed her hand on the bottom of her chin and is just like nodding along to everything you're saying. And Elias is like, not a single thought behind his eyes. I am so glad to hear that we are having bear.
Ashton
Arwen, I know
actually
what you-
turns to Esme. I'm going to carve out some buttons for my sleeve. Would you be willing to help me sew them on?
She gives you a thumbs up. 2 thumbs up.
2 thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
That's high praise.
It is high praise.
From her, yeah.
Arwen, I already knew what you were doing. You were one of them saucy boys who were outside getting the icicles. I formed some of them.
Intentionally.
I don't care. It was not. It's not like I had a hard time. I wasn't out there with a stick hitting things.
Yeah, and all of them were made out of water. Shrine! I see that you are putting on the Ashunan Movin, teaching people the ways of the household husband. Good. I'm glad you're all adapting really well to your jobs. I was a bit worried that some of you would be sleeping on the rock tonight. That's not a metaphor. That is what they call it. It is sleeping on the rock. Good. All right. Well, you all look like shit. So bathe. You all smell kind of bad, except for you, Arwen. You always smell like nothing.
Thank you.
And then once, oh well, you're fine too. What? You're good.
You're full of shit.
Oh yeah, you know what? The only two people who really actually worked were Ashlyn and
And I came out of the kitchen, so
yeah, but I mean, you can get pretty sweaty in there.
I
I don't know.
smell
It's kind of a
like
gross
meat.
place.
It
Yeah.
wasn't very clean. It's clean now, and you were like in the stables. Okay, I retract my previous statement.
Volka, you smell like shit.
Walker, you smell awful. Ashlyn, you smell like rotten food. So just bathe, rest up, and be prepared for tomorrow. Who knows what will happen? I don't.
What were you four doing all day?
Fucking.
Cool.
Yeah, he is. The ox is in the stable with the capybara. They're chilling. They're been chilling. Just
No
smiles away
hesitation.
and nods. Yeah, that's what we were doing. Renorin just mimicking Esme.
Ashlyn puts a hand on Elias's shoulder. Good for you. This is great first step.
It is. The first step is admitting you have a problem. All right. So you guys finish up dinner. Do all of you bathe, or is it just like two stinky people? I know you two are.
I'll bathe. I want to smell
Why
nice
not?
for the major.
For the major.
Dude, what the
There's no
fuck?
point in not bathing.
Dude, Dredgen's becoming a trap.
I got nothing else better to do. Dredgen
You know,
the drag wife.
if I'm gonna be up north, I'm gonna have fucking fun with it, alright?
This is a good person to have. You could be like, "Hey, Mr. Fucking Pirate Lord, can I introduce you to my friend?" And he's just like, "Eh," and he just turns around and sees like the fucking 6'7" woman known as the Contagion, and goes, "Who the fuck is that?" And then she goes, "You're already dead. Say the wrong thing, you're dead. I'll fucking kill you." That's powerful. I like
It's a
that.
good ally to have.
As you guys are finishing up, Merlin looks at all of you and goes, "We want fucking. That is not what was happening." You can tell that she's like playing up the joke, but not entirely. Like he was like, "That's here," and he's gonna ruin my reputation.
I'll take your word for it.
No, don't do that to her. She's innocent and perfect. All right,
She's innocent and perfect. I thought you hated you girls.
you hate you girls. All right, so you guys finish up eating, bathe, and go and rest for the. Well, some of you do. As you guys converge once more back into your prison cell rooms. Welcome to prison school. You can see the rest of the raiders are there, also kind of zonked out or in the process of zonking out. Ivar and Hera are nowhere to be found. You can see Mao is doing, Muslim things, so like, I don't know, praying or something. I'm joking. He's doing yoga.
Muslim things like praying.
Praying to the
You're
Easter,
gonna get
what the
us-
fuck he does.
You're gonna get us canceled.
No, it's okay, I'm Jewish, it's fine. I'm allowed to meme on them. They started it. Alright, so anyways, yeah, you see
They
Mao.
started it.
You see Mao is doing some exercise in the moonlight that is feeding through the window.
Can I start doing all of the super expert advanced flexing on you versions of all the yoga poses he's doing?
Right next to him.
Yeah, like in front of him.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
eye contact.
He looks at you and he like starts to try to keep up with you, but just can't.
Fucking good.
And this rivalry stands strong. It stands the test of time.
Get better.
Eventually,
He starts casting darkness.
he gives up and just kind of stretches his back, and he goes, "Oh, that's good. That was good. I enjoyed that. Wasn't stressed the entire time." How are you, Shrine?
I'm good. How was your day?
Unbelievably busy.
Yeah, mine are starting to free up actually.
Really? What were you doing?
Teaching a gaggle of small men how to clean.
I thought you were doing what we were doing.
What are you doing?
Scouting.
What did you see? Where did you go?
A lot of snow, a lot of trees. Hera and Ivar didn't tell us too much. But, we had Watcher who was there, and he was ever watchful. And that was a good time, and definitely not very boring.
Wow, so you didn't see anything.
No, he didn't, which I guess is probably a good thing.
Are you looking for anything specific?
No, I don't know. They just said, I mean, with Ivar, he normally tells us everything. He's very open about everything that we're doing. But this time around, he was, tight shut, which, who knows? Probably for a good reason. Yes, but a good reason, probably. But yeah. Well, I won't keep too much of your time because I know you're busy doing your advanced yoga. I am jealous. I will learn.
I can't do magic, so.
No, you said you wanted last time and you didn't have the opportunity. That's fine. Yeah, no, I gotcha. He goes off and bunk with Maeve and the weird fucking plague doctor man. As you're feeling victorious from that engagement, your rivalry satiated for the time being, Ryan, someone approaches you. One of the guards, or one of the.
I can see them when they are within 10 feet of me.
Yeah. He doesn't try to sneak up on you. He's approaching you. Sergeant Ryan, I have been tasked to retrieve you.
Okay. No questions asked.
Guides you away from your sleeping friends, down to the stable, where you can see
water.
A strange vehicle was not here previously. A completely metal-cladded carriage. You cannot see in, out, for that matter. No one can see out. They have like these metal shutters. It almost looks like one of the prison carts you've seen, but significantly more heavily fortified and meant for traveling this far north. You can see hopping off the cart, or standing around the cart, a familiar face and a not so familiar face. The familiar face you see is Captain Oxton. You can see that he's standing there and he's shaking off the snow that's been piling on him with icicles forming on his beard, and he wipes it away. You see that he has a young-looking moonlighter with someone you've never seen before, maybe like half a Shunin descent. They're dressed somewhat similar to the soldiers up here, in a white coat, but underneath they're wearing like a black sweater. Their entire thing is goth minus the white coat that they have up here, and it's not like the white military coat; it's this white fur coat. The Oxton shakes their hand, and the person walks past you, giving. If they had a hat to tip, they would tip it to you, but they're just doing like the fake hat. They walk past. Oxton turns to you, Shrine, and then moves his eye contact from you over to the group of soldiers. And he says, "You know where to take these." And they all look at him and they shout, "Yes, Captain," before taking the cart and moving it further down the long hallway he then approaches you, holding a bag over his shoulder. He looks tired. He also, you know what, I'm gonna say it, he smells a bit funky.
Well, I don't breathe anyways, so.
Yeah. So he looks at you. Evening, Shrine.
Hi. I'm so happy that he's back.
I need you to catch me up on everything I've missed.
Can I just say that I do that?
Yeah. So you're walking and talking with him. He doesn't say anything. He's just taking it all in. While you're walking and talking with him, it's like up some stairs, down some hallways. While he is cleaning, bathing, and just kind of like listening to everything. There's a lot to catch. including your time skip, and then as well as everything that's been up to this point. He notably doesn't get back into his clothes he was normally like seen in. Instead of this time, he's wearing kind of like the Viking fit, so like the long shirt, pants, and then like a belt around his waist, to, like keep everything together. Kind of like from Farmland Saga, my favorite anime.
Yeah, man.
Huh?
What?
Do you know do you know what I'm talking about, Sam?
Oh, I do. I finished it.
Oh, okay.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah, the tunic.
We have no enemies.
As you're catching him up to, not breaking too much of a train of thought.
I don't need to breathe, so it's just like
I know.
constant.
His favorite podcast. The Shrine Sage Experience.
I'll tell him also like the vision I saw and like the Pontiff information, and his location. Like I'm gonna tell this man. Well, you said catch him up. Why wouldn't I be like, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then I found the blah 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 blah. Like, why would I leave that out?
Okay, I gotcha.
I'm gonna tell this man's fucking everything.
Okay, gotcha.
I met the fucking skin Skage, the Akatsuki, like all of it.
Gotcha.
Here's my new tattoo. Isn't it cool, Dad?
Nice.
Isn't it cool, Dad?
He puts on his readers. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. You know, he shows you his tits. You show him his. Wow, you show him his. Yeah.
He's got tits.
He does have tits. He has like old man, like kind of flabby ab tits. You know what I'm talking about?
He's got pecs. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he does. He's fit for his. Doesn't have. He's missing one nipple though. The whole thing, the whole story. You don't get to know about. It was his wife.
Dad lore.
Yeah, his dad lore. Oxen, how'd you lose that nipple? And he goes, sit down. It's way crazier than the time I lost my child and wife. There I was, the pig farm. Anyways, the yeah. As you catch him up, he even with like some of the things you're like I'm afraid to tell you this, he doesn't really seem super phased.
I'm not really afraid to tell him much.
Okay, cool.
I'm not ashamed of most of my actions.
As he finishes dressing, he walks back to where you guys are stationed at. He drops off his things and then walks with you, or tells you to follow him. He seems to be somewhat familiar with this, and he leads you to an area that, I mean, you didn't really have too much time to explore. I mean, you got to go to all the bathrooms.
I mean, every floor has a bathroom, doesn't it?
That's a true statement, actually. I guess you would be pretty familiar with it. This area was like specifically like not closed off. It's not like it had like bars on the doors or anything like that, but they're like, I don't. He walks past it and you can see that it's like this meeting chamber full of maps, and so it's like a huge map room. You see what appears to be a closed off like observatory section as well. This is like the officer meeting. I mean, you can see that there are a couple doors as well leading into here with the plaques labeled Blightsteel and Bittersteel. And then some other unnamed or non-important captain.
Did I clean any personal bathrooms?
You didn't. As you enter this room, you're immediately, unlike when you were cleaning with the Twinks, outranked phenomenally. In this room, you have Elias, Ivar, Hera, yourself, Bittersteel, and Blightsteel. And I guess Merlin. And Esme.
And Merlin.
Renorn's also there. He's like the little kid who's just like, it's take your son to work day, and he's like, it's no. He's standing there like pretending to be serious. He doesn't know what's going on. Not a single thought behind that eye. He's an orange cat. As you enter, Bittersteel shoots her attention to Oxen, and Oxen just goes, I've been informed of everything that's been going on. You were pretty much done with you were done with your story at that point. Your tale. He then walks you to the table, and you can see that there's a map of North, significantly more detailed than just like a general world map. You can see that there are 2 pins. One currently, where you guys are at, and there's like a little stone castle. that says Fort Kingsgrave, and then further down there's another one that's called Castle Riversbane. Yeah, it's on the map. It's southwest. You can see that they were discussing things, and you can see that they have. It's like a war map, right? So they have things planned out, like little figures represent armies and whatnot. Notably, you see something a bit strange. You see what appears to be like a hand carved like wolf, like a little figurine. It's like Monopoly. It's fun here. We like to have fun. Oxen places his hands on the table, looking down at the map, and then he turns to, like, you can see the rest of the room is like looking at you, Shrine, like, well, like, what is she doing here? And then Oxen just looks back and goes, "She's with me," and then goes back to looking at the table, and then motions for you to stand next to him.
Idiot.
You get a seat at the big boys table.
The adults table.
All right, you called us up here. What do you need, Brigadier? Bittersteel, with their eyebrow raised, looking at you, Shrine, goes back to looking at the map, kind of unfazed. Didn't really care. Well, as you know, we've been dealing with this fiend issue for quite some time. I don't understand the inner workings behind it, but it appears that our friend has recruited someone. And you can see that she's tapping on what appears to be like a kind of like a cartoonish zombie creature. Cannibal is now working with a werewolf. And she goes from tapping the zombie figure to the... Yeah. Captain Ivar, we know that yourself and the good ones have fought against this werewolf menace before. We're asking you to aid us once again. And Ivar, no. Here's our plan. From what Elias has been telling us, you have someone in your midst who is attempting to kill fiends and harness their energy. I don't really care. What I need to know is, can he track someone through magical influence? And Elias looks at her. Ja, I believe so. Whether or not he's knowing of it is, well, unsure at this time. But I think he can help you there. The Fiend's lair is a confusing mess. Although from the outside it appears to be a dilapidated stone keep, the Fiend's powers warp the psyche of all those who enter. But if your armsmen can detect where the Fiend actually resides, not getting lost in the maze, then I think we have a fighting chance here to finally get rid of this menace. It does concern me that his name was Krugenheimer. This werewolf is up here, but it's best not to dwell on the details and just assume that it is a exchange, nothing more. So here is what I propose. Captain Ivar, Captain Oxton, and myself will lead a fake siege, and she's moving the token. And you can see that there's like a little statue of a hammer representing her, one of a heart, which is Ivar, and then it'd be really funny if there was another wolf. It's not.
Ox.
What appears to be an old man.
What's her fucking beef?
The
I don't know, but I share it.
So Captain Ivar, Captain Oxen, and myself will lead a fake siege against the main defense, this Krugenheimer individual, and the fiendish forces. I know of an alternative entrance into the keep that I've been saving, because I'm pretty sure it leads directly to the keep if the map holds true. If that's the case, it is an old watchtower with a tunnel leading behind the walls. It means nothing for anyone who can't detect the fiend's presence, though. They'll just get lost, terrorized. Oxton nods. When do you propose that we do this? I believe that it will take about a day or so to get there. I think we leave first thing in the morning. We'll take my forces, we'll take yours forces, and with the power of a third of the First Army, and the complete power of the Third Army, we'll be able to take this down. Oxton nods. Oxton then looks at you, Shrine. Do you have any input? You gonna ask that?
Well, I have that information, but I don't want to volunteer it if it's pointless.
You don't know. They don't have like a proper like image for him posted anywhere that says like one.
Well, I mean, we're going after him and they're not going after him, so like, what does it matter?
The
Trying to remember Krugenheimer.
he likes to party.
Fucking, yeah.
He likes to party. He has
had
cool
a
sunglasses.
large weapon that he swung around.
The wolf. I stole his vest. I stole his jacket.
Metal. He fucks over people who wear and use metal.
I'll volunteer that information. That seems relevant to the major.
Ivar, who was there but like didn't actually fight him and was just running in havoc.
I could have killed him.
Yeah, true. The Brigadier looks at you. Don't use metal around him. Understood. Do you? She like thinks to herself. Sergeant Shrine, am I able to trust you this mission with your allies behind the walls on your own without a brass with you? Like, can she trust you with this like solo mission? With like the solo mission being like you guys going and sneaking behind the enemy, fighting the main forces. She's asking if she can trust you to do that.
I have to say yes for this fucking plot to progress. So I'm gonna. But I don't feel confident in my answer.
No,
Who was asking?
The Brigadier.
Yes, Brigadier.
Your friends have been untrustworthy in the past. Are you sure?
They are working on it, Brigadier.
And do I need to be concerned with the fact that your friend is consuming these fiends?
He's doing it to gain his heart back, Brigadier.
That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my entire life.
I agree, Brigadier.
The Major speaks up. I have been perfectly fine without a heart.
I think it's a metaphor for his emotions, Major. I don't know. I also don't have a heart, Major.
He like looks fucking stunned by this revelation. There is no emotions. Fucking sick. Like not swearing to herself, but just like yes. Now she's doing the Renorn and Esme. It's a lieutenant thing, you wouldn't get it.
Nora and the lieutenant.
Okay. Very well then. I believe that the object that you are going to find, not the fiend, the area that you are able to penetrate the fortress with, like I mentioned, it's an old watchtower. If it is what I think it is, then it is probably heavily guarded. My scouts have told me that they were fearful of going any closer.
That's probably because he's the Fiend of Terror, Brigadier. No, am I wrong? I thought that was his whole thing.
I figured he worked in terror, because anyone who goes within range of his fortress comes back with the night tremors, or night terrors, for weeks.
Laughs in like an I don't sleep type of way.
Very well. Captain Oxton, I will make it very clear that should they fail in their mission and they come back and they show signs of degenerative mental health that seems like a detriment to my fort, I will execute them. Oxton nods and goes, "Understood, Brigadier." Very well, is there any questions? Around the table. You can ask her.
Can I ask if you want us to bring anything back, Brigadier?
As proof or something?
I'm just checking.
You open the gates to the fortress. Proof enough for me. Renorn holds his hand up. For whatever it is worth, Miss Brigadier woman, I am somewhat familiar with northern Nordland. It is my home. Sort of, if you think about it in a roundabout way. Besides the point, focus on this. I do not believe in their capability to find this watchtower effectively. I have known one of them since he was a boy, and the others, well, one of them is a child of the sands. The other is a schizophrenic mess at most. The other is a very skinny boy who probably died of wolves. I suggest you allow me to guide them to this watchtower. You can trust me on my family's honor, which has been recently restored by marriage.
Can I hype him up silently?
She gives him the side eye of like the century.
Monk inspiration.
I wish, bitch.
You are to leave the area once you take them there. Not risk a noble's blood on the snow. Say less. Wasn't planning to stick around. She goes, continuing her trip around the table. Merlin raises her hand. Miss Brigadier Bittersteel, I can potentially aid in some way. I am able to perhaps provide a great boon for those who might need it. An expert in some magical fields. Just as a theory. Her voice is like shaking. You are a volunteer. I will not stop you from joining. But you are to be with Elias and Oxton. That is what I prefer. Thank you. Shrine, Elias looks mad at her. Yeah. Alright. Let us all try to get some sleep. He taps the table, like with, takes her knuckles and taps them on the table, and dismissed begins to walk to the major following to hers. Oxen turns to you, Shrine. If any of them act up, I don't care who it is. I need you to take them down.
You got it, Captain.
You can, like, you see this look of intensity that you're used to with Ox. Do not hesitate.
Oh,
I will Moonlighter salute. I will attack on Titan salute.
He gives you a nod, and then you realize, whisper, shouting, "What the fuck do you think you're doing?" I don't know. He's Irish now. It happens. You can see that he's like mad at Merlin.
Oh, Merlin did nothing wrong. She's just a baby.
Any like about. And then there's fucking whatever his name is. Fucking no. Whatever his Renorin, who's just like there to. Oh, I thought you said. I don't know what I thought you said.
What did you think I
Renorin.
said?
I don't know.
Krugenheimer.
Krugenheimer's there. Hey, what's up, everyone? It's me, Krugenheimer.
Is he really up here not as like a bunch of zombie dogs? Because that's just wild. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
His best.
He is doing his best. All right. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, lightning and magnets. Ice and cold makes magnets. That's why he's up here.
Is that true?
All right. You walk back with your friends and your enemy known as Renorin. Back to the wow, if I don't have a joke. Back to your sleeping quarters. Funnel into their separate room. Rooms is a strong term. Cells with beds. And you guys take a long rest.
Take a little break
Yeah, let's
for
go ahead and take a
bathroom
little
purposes.
break here.
Radical.
I'm gonna
As soon as you fucking make the spider punches the donut.
Alright, we're Barack.
Screams at the top of his lungs.
All of you take the effect of a long rest. Trying because you don't sleep.
I burp my sake because it is now in a vacuum in my bag of holding.
It's true. It's true.
And I'm fermenting in there. If I don't burp it, it'll explode.
You don't want that. That'd be bad.
It would be bad. My whole thing is making sake and giving it to people so they like me.
Your sake is scheming.
Yes.
What? I'm thinking about it. I didn't get it.
It's a really stupid pun on the word foment.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah,
I
I'm
know,
just
yeah, I
kidding.
usually know most of these words, but this one, you got me this time. You got me fucking stumped.
You guys wake up the next morning,
I
if you
don't
can
know
believe that.
most
All
of
of you
them.
alive this time.
Just completely, just like, alright.
Waking up, you're like, fuck, we gotta get back to work. Ugh, I hate it here. Oh, I hate it here so much. But you guys can see, bright and early, you can hear a voice. Familiar to all of you, but you haven't heard in about a year and some change. You hear Oxton's voice echoing throughout
My
the-
dad.
Yeah, you hear Shrine's dad speaking to Elias, the two of them having a conversation. And it's a moment where you're like, am I fucking sleeping? Where the fuck? When did he arrive? Oh shit. And you can see him turn the corner and like look into each. You guys are split between two cells. And he looks at all of you and goes, "Get up, we're leaving."
Yes, Captain.
Yes, Captain.
You guys get dressed, ready. And you can see he's. You guys didn't get to see his cool sleep fit. He's dressed in his normal outfit. Sorry, that's secret lore for Shiro only. His PJs, they're embroidered. Yeah, it's embroidered with a wolf,
Ow, ow.
just like his tail. I like how the brigadier was like, "I'm gonna make his little icon, his little chess piece, an old, because he's an old man." Word for word, that's what she did. That's petty. To sit there and carve that.
I was gonna say, who carved that? Whose job is that?
The major.
Damn.
Oh yeah,
I can do that.
Yeah, that's what the major and Dredgen were up to. They were carving those little pieces. 'Cause he's giving
Yeah, I carved that.
And, like, he didn't even question. He was like, "Yes, anything for you, Major. Do you want me to shove one of these up my ass? Will that make you happy, Major?" Like,
No, the major was like, I need you to make something that embodies each of these people. And he was like, yes, ma'am.
I know exactly what.
she looks at him. Beowulf, I know what to do here. Carves a wolf. Nice. All right. As you guys collect your things, dress up, so on. You guys are wearing, of course, your military issued Dunkaroos. Oxton greets all of you. We're heading southwest. We're going to invade the territory of a fiend that all of you are aware about. For the sake of ease, their code name is Cannibal. We'll travel about a day and some more hours. We'll reach it there. And we're gonna lay siege. But we're gonna go around and find another way in. We are under some belief that Ashlyn, either unknowing to yourself currently, you know how to track these fiends through their magical effects.
Unknowingly in that case.
Your job is to get in there, get rid of the fiend, and then leave. Any questions?
Does this fiend deserve death?
Couldn't tell you. I'm just following orders. Give me an insight check.
Okay. Where is it? There we go. Disadvantage. 9.
You can't tell if he meant that genuinely or sarcastically. But it's one or the other. It was not a neutral state.
Gotcha.
That's interesting coming from him.
Did you say that to him?
No. Well, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's sarcastic or
You want to roll insight too?
sure. Yeah, man. Why not?
You roll
Can we
insight.
ball? Yeah, 7.
Literally, it's either one way or the other. Either he's genuine or he's being sarcastic.
No fucking clue.
Oh,
Ashlyn looks a bit hesitant at this. And he keeps trying to look at for a reaction from Shrine.
Sarcasm.
his humor is about as dry as the fucking Sahara.
The Siberian.
Sindiri, my apologies. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Alicia. You know what? Before drop, you have a point of DM inspiration.
Do I actually?
Yeah, I'll give you one.
Hell yeah.
Maybe now you don't have to come home.
Mentally
traumatized.
ill. Yeah.
Think there's a check?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, just wait until I fucking strangle her girlfriend in front of her. Watch. For the third time. Let's go, boys! Woo!
Yeah.
At a certain point, she'll
And at
this-
some point, I'm gonna become desensitized.
That's when I actually do it. True. Okay. Without too much forethought outside of that, you guys collect your things. You can see Ivar and his group are also equally, or not Ivar. You know, the raiders are equally confused, except for Watcher, who is doing this.
Live watcher reaction.
Oh, he's fluffy. He's a fluffy. He's a
Love it.
fluffy man.
He's got his winter coat.
Notably, they're not in the Fort Graves uniform.
What the fuck?
You're bad people.
It's true. We're
Not
not.
all of us.
No, you are. All of you are equally bad in some way.
No.
Whether it be murderous bad, terrorist bad, down bad.
I'm all of it.
I'm all of them.
All of the above.
Terrorist, murderous, down.
They're just like,
I'm all
stop, dude.
That's me. That's
All right. You guys just following Oxen, and of course the rest of the goobers. You guys don't take your cart. Instead, you guys travel through a different mode. Functionally, you know those giant military trucks, the ones where like in those like coming home from war movies from World War II, where there's like
The big
20 of them in
Jeeps?
the back. Yeah, the big fucking like Jeep things.
Everyone's all slouched over, all sad.
What was that?
Everyone's all
Yeah,
slouched
exactly.
over, all sad.
You guys are in like a sled version of that. So it's just a huge fucking sled pulled by two of the Moosin, the Northern Moosin. And there is you guys with the Raiders and your own, and then there's about 100 so Moonlighters. We'll say they fit like 20 people. So like 6 more on top of that. As you guys load up, for the first time, you'll be doing some traveling where you really don't have to worry about too much. Like you don't have to worry about steering, you don't have to worry about the animals, so on and so forth. As you guys load up though, you guys are dressed like that of the soldiers, with the exception that all of them are outfitted with a bag with some like a normal like military. Right, so bag, shovel, some supplies. as well as a short sword on their back, long sword if they can wield it, and then all of them are wielding those weird-looking rifles with a bandolier of ammunition strapped on their chest, which don't look like normal bullets either. Like neither the circular lead rounds or like the more advanced like rifle rounds of a talented artificer. These are what looks like, metagame wise, looks like batteries, and they just pop them in. And you can watch as they load it. They just slide it into the side. They don't like have a cartridge or anything. They load it into the side, and you can see that the chamber begins to glow with whatever little battery they put. You watch as they load up, and like D-Day, you guys begin to make guys go with your journey. Hearing the wagon is someone, I'm sure of it, but you guys are outside of that, pretty much nowhere near any of the Fort Kingsgrave people. And you guys are hauling ass, dude. These mighty steeds, if you call them that, beast of burden, I wouldn't call them that, just fucking beast, I guess, plow through the snow like it's no one's business. Your little dinky wagon is put to shame by the fucking Cadillac that you have driving the son of a bitch.
While we're traveling, can I take this time to describe what the fiend looks like?
Yeah.
You have a description?
I do. I've seen it in visions.
I'll say between your ability to just things using words and Ashen's ability to be optimistic and draw things, you're able to put together like a police. It's a black man wearing a hoodie holding a pack of Skittles.
Should I post a picture somewhere, or are you going
There's an
to?
Arizona tea can in his pocket.
Visions?
Ah,
Visions? 3 question marks?
I got it. Don't worry about it. Let me fix it.
Just one vision of it.
Yeah, okay.
What might happen?
Make 80. I was like, huh? Oh. Oh.
Ooh.
Whoa.
I described that
Oh.
guy.
When
I'm so
did
happy
that
for him. He has
happen?
his titty scars.
You got top surgery.
Yes, so describes him. And then, do you have more questions about the visions?
That's it.
I have
Just-
visions of lots of stuff. Sometimes it's the past, sometimes it's other sages dying. This one I think came from Sly. Volka, are you doing that for me or for the DM?
Why are
For
grabbing her tit?
you. I don't
what
think
are you doing?
I think I said it too quietly. Velka asked like when you had this vision.
Right after you got like speared and we ran outside.
Okay.
Which time? Which time
Yeah.
did you see it?
Oh, at Renoran's place.
Yeah, which time at Renoran's? I heard quite the ruckus. Shovel Knight in that time period.
I think she knows which time I'm talking about.
Yeah, I get you.
I don't. Please enlighten me. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you who's talking. He was there. He fucking was like, oh my god, my daughter. Being annoying. Why is he antagonizing you? He's Elias. That's what he's been doing since day one.
Okay, well, this does not make me ever feel bad about snooping through his stuff. And I'll do it again.
Be careful, he's gonna booby trap it next time with like porn mag.
I'll live. Doesn't matter. I'll live. And then I'll be
We'll
like,
take away your memories
who
again.
did this? And I'll be covered in ash and fucking tar and duck feathers. And I'll be like, I don't know who did it. Wasn't me.
Not me, yeah.
She stands there holding the thing that he was holding close, which a 4-panel
think-
dojin.
I think the grossest part about that is the implication that you would be British.
True. Ew. That's the worst headcanon imaginable. Shrine being British? Fucking kill me, brother.
Shrine's actually not from Ashuna. She's just a big Ashuna boo.
Quite possible,
Jesus
but highly doubt
Christ.
it.
East Takuma!
Hawaii Desu. Sugoi.
I got one bitch from Honeypop.
Arigato.
Arigato, arigato sensei.
No.
Sayonara.
God, do we know any other words in Japanese?
No.
Yamato.
I'm gonna
Stop.
ask. I'll ask Kyle how to say, "Can I have a firing squad in Japanese tomorrow?"
No, because I do know how to say stop in Japanese.
Baka, hentai, pervert, nailed it. Woo! Okay.
Yeah. Those are the only words I know.
As you guys are traveling, you're kind of debriefed of what's going on there. The name Krugenheimer's dropped and then skipped over. This is just Oxen informing you, so that way you guys are caught up. He doesn't tell you anything else outside of what you need to know. It's true. Yeah. Any communicating you guys want to do for your car trip?
I'm like whittling this thing and I don't know what it is. Does anyone need anything?
She's whittling.
I'll fucking do it, man. Just give me the schematics.
They'll never see
We-
it coming.
Use our own weapons?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
No, you have to use
Oh.
them.
Our main man, our favorite guy, Renoran.
Yeah.
He's here, right?
Yeah.
He's here guiding us.
No, he's not guiding you yet.
Or-
You guys are currently in the RV, and then eventually you're going to dismount from the RV and take your ATV to the tower.
Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wait, then.
I have something to do with Renoran.
What do you want to talk to him about? He's right there.
I don't want to talk to him. I'm gonna
Oh.
have my hand glow with the Aurora Borealis around it, and I'm gonna go Renoran, pull my finger.
He does.
I'm gonna shock him like a stick of gum.
What the fuck?
Is Merlin there?
He like leans over and throws up.
What the fuck?
Is Merlin there?
Merlin is there.
Alright, I have nothing to
I
say.
pull my finger.
Acknowledge
Arwen,
her.
can you clean this up, please? I'm sorry. Didn't know you were gonna do that.
No, he's a good Uber rider. He threw out from the window. That's
Oh,
okay.
so fucking base.
Yeah, he's good. Don't worry. Hang on, you know what? Got some time here. Fuck is his character?
My friend once threw up in our other friend's tennis racket like bag.
Oh.
'Cause it was the only bag that was in there to throw up in. They threw it away. I don't know if you guys know, tennis is not a cheap sport.
Renoran got a 27. He will not be throwing up today.
Why would he? It's like a fucking stick of gum.
He's
It's not like
he's not used to lightning damage, I guess.
like a cat.
Yeah.
Like he's just like
Yeah.
He like starts by faking it, and then he like
He
by
baits himself
faking it,
into
he
it, yeah.
almost yeah.
That's some Lancelot activity. There's some overlap between the two. Loves big scary.
Yeah, they're
women.
both red.
Renoran's actually the Red Prince, guys. I've been lying to you all along.
Now that would be funny.
Ooh.
Fine.
yes.
I don't suppose that answer from earlier was enough for you.
Which answer?
That it is just orders.
He was telling a very bad joke.
And I'm asking, are you okay with doing this?
Well, we know that this fiend is possessing the corpse of the previous captain, or maybe they were called a brigadier, up here, and that he's been menacing the area, and that she's been trying to get rid of him for a while. So it probably is okay. But don't do anything weird after you absorb him.
Other than absorb him, I guess.
So I should not eventually end up coming to regret this one.
It seems like this dude is a generally bad dude.
Do you feel regret yet?
No.
Well, I'm gonna have to wait for you to get that emotion before we can tackle that. You might still regret it because you are absorbing fiends, and we don't know if that's gonna turn you into like an evil fiend.
Yes.
He's talking to Oxen. One moment, please. You guys remember that time Oxen did a FaceTime call with all of you halfway, and he had like
Yeah.
The J Schlatt thing where he's just like super close, looking past the camera into it.
Oxen just shave his beard, button chops. Oh my god, dude.
It's so cursed.
Yeah, she just Shrine will shave it while he's meditating.
If I did turn into an evil fiend, would you kill me?
Without hesitation. But don't do that. Just don't turn into an evil fiend, okay? Just focus your mind, align it with your body, and simply do not. I don't know what to do. I'm a monk. I'm sorry.
It's okay. And here I was thinking I was going to have to extract a promise out of you.
No, I am actually on orders to do this. Ironically enough.
Ashlyn does the one thing you can't do and winks and says, so you'll take orders. If it's me.
Sometimes. If they're orders I agree with, I'd say. You know, he doesn't have negative emotions yet, so I don't know how you feel about this information.
Ashlyn. Oh, I was gonna ask. So Ashlyn, you need a. How many fiends do you need to kill to get all of the motions?
I've been told it's 3.
We've only killed 1.
That is correct.
Alright. Just curious.
But fiends can't be destroyed. So we're not really killing them. They're going into him.
Oh, well. Okay. Judge does not care.
Just nobody acts surprised when anything bad happens. Because yeah, like we're having this conversation in front of you, so if I go to strike this man down and one of you tries to stop me, I'm gonna strike you down too.
You guys are arming Iraq, and you're gonna be surprised when 9/11 happens.
I can't believe you've done this.
I'm not surprised when bad things happen.
Bush, who was just elected into office, and be like, look at guys, Bush did 9/11. And I'll be like, I wish I did. You know how fucking cool that? I should stop, actually. Twitch is not And scene. That was a good parody. Good parody.
This is all in Minecraft.
Yeah.
The rest of the APC ride to, I don't know, fucking wait, Ashlyn is going to spend just holding his pendant.
Actually, I'm not done talking to you.
Oh, okay.
I want to bring something up. Every single person that we've met who's been to the Hells has said it is an awful place. You are the only person that we've met, and I'm not counting in my head, but it's been a couple, that says that it's not an awful place. Why?
I did not have a bad experience there. Admittedly, I was purchased by the most powerful individual in the area, and was basically handed the throne. So admittedly, my perspective might be skewed. but I have nothing bad to say about the place.
Because your experience was like that of a prince in hell and not like a subject or any other creature that would be there.
Sounds like every other fucking kingdom here.
No, because other people will go to other kingdoms and come back and say, you know, there's a lot of slavery, but there's some nice deserts, or like there's an accurate recalling of many of the countries, but this one is very specifically horrendously described as an awful place by other people. And I just feel
mean-
like maybe your experience, Ashlyn, was not accurate. Maybe you were manipulated by the King of Hell, and now he's sending you to kill these fiends that should be living in the hells or something, but they're not, or they're his political rivals, or I mean, there could be so many reasons.
I
But
feel like we just said the same thing, actually. I 100% agree with you.
I also 100% agree with you. If you ever met a political person ever and asked
But-
favors of them, they're gonna butter you up.
I think it'd be ignorant and stupid of us not to assume that there's probably ulterior motive.
But the problem with your analysis, Shrine, is that he owns my soul. Like, he owns the fucking essence of my being. I'm literally an object that he possesses. I could be crushed like egg. So I'm just going to choose to believe that this is a good thing. And if I get betrayed, maybe I'll be at a point in my life where I can feel sad about it. I don't know how much that hurts yet.
I think if you put more of your eggs in the Moonlighters baskets, you'd feel more safe instead of aligning yourself with the King of Hell. Like, a lot of us here have people that are, or creatures or entities or contracts or whatever, that are coming after us, but we're in the Moonlighters, and that gives us access to resources and a lot of other strong, helpful people. Has Ivar been to the fucking house? Is he just sitting here? Yeah. Has he been in the house?
No.
Who? Damn. I don't remember who's been to the house. I just remember everyone's like, yeah, that place was
Everyone's
awesome.
been like, and that place sucks so much.
Yeah, Ashlyn will be like, it was delightful, and they'll go, what?
Bunny, who's a cheerful person, was like, "What the fuck, dude? What are you talking
Bunny's,
about?"
that's what I remember
My
too.
brain damage might block out a lot of things, but not that one.
Fuck, she's not here.
The sodomy was cool though. Accurate bunny lore.
I guess in defense of Ashlyn, there's not a whole lot he could do. Like, what logistically could the Moonlighters do if the King of the Hells was just like, I want you back?
I don't know. Maybe they could do something. Maybe we could go rescue him. I mean, realistically, it's still his choice to think that he needs emotions and to do this bidding without thinking of what could happen. It's still
Sounds like
an
a Kanye
option.
moment.
I think it's more the repercussions of the actions, not really if the King of Hells wants him.
If the man owns his soul is a slave.
I mean, he owns his soul, and then he's having you go and absorb these powerful fiends of emotion. And then
then
he's
when
gonna own you after that?
I mean, when you put it that, well, he already owns my soul. He bought it at auction. But, I mean, I think you're kind of missing the point. I literally have no idea how to separate good from evil. So, like, from where I'm coming from, I only have good time there. And I only think good thing about Dedushka.
You know, also, there's just a chance that, you know, once he absorbs all the fiends, nothing actually happens, and he's just still the same.
But something's already happened. He's already not the same. He's ridiculously overconfident. After
That
absorbing
is
the
true.
fiend of
I could beat
confidence.
you all in fight.
Like, that's ridiculous. Come on. So, like, it's already changing. And
Wait, hold on. All of us individually or all of us together?
That's
that's
the
when
thing
you're gonna
she'll talk
convince
to.
you that something's wrong.
Ashlyn looks at Oxton individually.
Yeah, nothing's changed. Yeah, nothing's
He
Nothing's
thinks
changed.
that's gonna
Everything
make a
is still in
fucking
order.
difference.
Well, we know that some fiends need to create the emotion that they are or whatever. And if you absorb the fiend of terror and you start terrorizing people, you're gonna need to not do that.
What was the last fiend
Where
that we
else?
killed?
I don't know, guys. It seems like
Confidence.
I'm not inspiring a lot of confidence in you.
That
I
makes
mean-
sense. You're supposed to feed off the looks fat out to the edge of the world. Huh. You guys stop for one evening, camp, eat, and then get going again. Yeah, what's up?
During that evening, I was gonna read her letter, and it's gonna be reading the letter like this.
You're in the middle of the fucking Arctic shelf, and you're gonna be like, well, let's get sloppy.
This is when she needs it.
I want to
She's
spy.
got like the envelope, and she's like, read.
Damn, can I see it? Damn, can I sneak around?
You can.
I will prepare a
No,
telescope.
you're busy. You're busy planning things with Oxton.
He just doesn't want you to see it.
No. She's actually busy planning things. And what I mean by that is Oxton's like, here are all their weak points. This is what you're gonna do if you need to take them down. He's like fucking Batman. He's like, I have prepared a fucking precautionary plan to kill every single fucking member of the Justice League. Here is the plans.
And I know my plan.
He's Batman.
That's what I said. He is Batman.
I'm not allowed to know my plan.
No, he doesn't. You don't get to know. His
Well, then
plan
what-
is fucking hit it, I guess.
That's
Smack
my
it until
plan
it's
is
done
I'll
moving.
run away if I have to fight him. I'm outie. He'll probably still catch me, but I'm running.
Oxen's note just says for Arwen, cut off hands.
Stick my finger in his mouth.
Literally.
So yeah.
Yes, stick your finger in his mouth and pull off his arm.
Actually, yeah, to stick his arm off. He'll
You know when
die.
like you stick your hand in dogs' mouths and you like that, and they just.
It's just like,
I poke your uvula and you throw up.
what are you talking about? He's a twink. He's really good at
Can't do semantics if you're vomiting.
jokes on you, Dash. for preparing him
Semantics.
for
means
touching his
Semantic.
No,
uvula.
shut up, leave me alone.
The semantics? Not again. Not
Semantic
again.
is your
Not again.
name.
Cement. That's an old party
Oh shit,
name.
yeah, no, verbal. Oh, I'm a mess. I'm not a caster, leave me alone.
Leave me alone. You guys.
The funny thing is, I have
Dredgen,
the ability to just not.
Subtle
I
spell.
don't do that.
Good luck.
Dredgen, steal the letter. Dredgen, steal the letter while she sleeps.
Dredgen is busy fawning over the major.
Telling her how good his hand skills are.
I can multitask.
No, you can't. Right now,
That's okay.
you're making pottery with her.
Fuck.
Remember, you're down bad.
Yeah, you're down bad.
You sat behind her.
I
No, she
actually
sat
love
behind
this
you.
one else. Guys, let's not forget.
He stares at the pink hair but imagines it purple
Mhm.
and also shorter and with like flesh and tits.
How tall do you say she
Good
was
eye
again?
patch.
She's my height, Sam. She's 6'7".
Oh my lord.
Vesper's like 5 foot something. I forget how tall she. Or, no, yeah, she's. I don't know. She's probably like 5'8" or something like that.
I can tell
Don't look
you.
it up. It's not important. Oh my fucking god. All right, we're moving on. You guys.
I
travel-
know.
Shut up.
I know.
You guys travel for after sleeping for the evening. Well, some are sleeping. You guys find yourself in a strange present. You see looming in the distance A dilapidated castle. It stands silently without anybody around. There's no city beneath it, there's nothing. There we go. As you guys see in the distance, the wagons come to a stop, sort of hidden out of view. And Bittersteel calls out for everyone to dismount. Doing so, he watches the soldiers begin to prepare their weapons, make sure everything is operating fine and dandy, and making sure that the wagons are secured. Bittersteel is going around commanding and directing people on where to be and so on and so forth, yelling a battle plan. You guys are kind of left to your own devices with Oxen and Ivar. Ivar is telling his group that they're to provide backup to the best of their ability, but they have another objective to do. Ryan, you're oblivious to this, or not oblivious. You have no knowledge of it. Oxen turns to you all. Renorn's gonna lead you to where you need to go, and then he's gonna leave. There's probably a threat there, so be careful. Be smart. And he looks at all you once more. If we're able to break past the army of Lycans, we'll provide you with some support, but don't rely on it. Seems like this fiendish army mixing with the werewolf army is going to be a little bit more tougher to chew. Not really inspiring, but he goes, should you all perish, a different story will be told. And you hear Brigadier go, Captain Old Man. And you can see like his eyes close, and he walks away. Elias looks at you guys. Context, that is what he was called before the wolf who never let go. That was his old nickname.
Old man. That's
Yes.
funny.
He had that name when he was in his 20s. And yeah, Date Bio.
Believe it.
Believe it.
Yeah, you can go now. Quickly, run. Run. Go run.
Renorn,
Yes.
how far away are we? In time-wise?
Bell tower, if that. We're going to be sneaky with it.
Okay.
We will avoid the watchtowers of the castle. You guys can see in the distance. You guys are obstructed by this forest, right? Or you're obscured by this forest. We will lay in wait, and then we will see smoke. And once we see smoke, we will engage. And when I mean we, I mean you. And when I mean you, I mean you all, just not me.
Right. Once we leave, I'll go and cast my 8-hour spells.
Okay.
Before we leave, can Volka, because Oxen's walked away.
Yeah.
Can Volka give Elias and Esme a quick hug?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
You go and hug Esme, who is at this point not distracted, but it like has her focus divided between you guys and then the rest of the army that's preparing. She, of course, focuses on you and gives you a reassuring hug. Volka's hugging Esme. That's what you're missing.
Okay.
Add him to the chat.
As you approach Elias, for the first time in your relatively short time knowing this man, he looks at you, not with disgust as you try to touch him, because God, oh my God, he would hate that. Baka. He approaches you, and as you're like, oh, like I'm here to hug you, he actually hugs you.
Gay again.
Very gay.
Why are all my friends homophobic? No.
Volka's the only one getting hugs. The rest of us are just like
Homophobic, derogatory.
My grandpa's in hell. And
Who's
might
gonna
be
hug us?
evil.
Each other?
That would be gay.
yeah, you want a little hug?
No.
Miss me with that gay shit.
As Elias is hugging you, he, like a cat, normally he tries to run away as quickly as humanly possible. But he stands there for a moment, and you hear him say, "Don't do anything stupid."
Velka like nods against him.
And you hear Oxton calling for Esme. And Elias hangs back just for one. Breaks away. Renorn standing there. He's like against the tree, leaning against it. So, are we ready to determine whether or not you're going to be dead people or alive people today?
Of course.
Okay, follow me. You guys begin to sneak away from the camp with Renorn. I need all of you to roll me a stealth check. For the clankers, remember you have disadvantage.
I have mithril.
Let me see.
21.
Haha, joke's on you, I'm no longer a clanker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, does breastplate not?
Normie.
No, it's half plate that does. So I will roll my 1, and then, oh, I got an 8.
Fog? Would you roll? Gretchen?
What was it again?
Stealth. While you're doing that, okay.
Ashlyn doesn't have the sneaky emotion yet.
It doesn't matter too much because we just want to make sure we have a collective success group. And right now we have a 21 and an 18, which is pretty solid.
You said stealth?
Yeah.
You're good at this.
Jordan always passes these.
That's his thing. That's what he does.
I've jinxed him. This is a Combinator's
Being
curse.
Sneaky and with a
Right.
stealth
Yeah,
Skull
where-
stage.
stealth sage.
18.
18? Okay, yeah, you guys are good. Collectively, you're able to keep things on the DL. You're unfamiliar with the terrain, and Renorn tells you to be wary of, God forbid, a snowbank that's obscuring perhaps a small cliff where you would suffocate and die. But don't worry, he's a professional Furbolg, professional Furbolg Viking, and leads you guys away. As you guys are creeping around the castle, you see something a bit strange in the distance. First of all, this castle is at the end of a river, hence why it might have the name Riversbane. Very funny, I know, I'm creative. And when I mean I'm creative, I mean very smart. You can see that the ocean is clear around the backside of the castle, and you can see in the distance, Ashlyn, something very strange. You recognize what appears to be a small fleet of Nordlandic ships, all bearing the familial crest on the sail of the Blackfish. Or Blackfin? Blackfish?
Blackfin.
Blackfin. You know that the Blackfin is supposed to be, well, first of all, he's the Warden of the North, but he's also supposed to be this master of, deep water and ice water traversing. It's very strange to see them approaching, especially since these are Nordlandic ships. They're not meant for sieging in the normal regard of using cannons and whatnot. They're mostly meant there for beaching and then normal Viking shenanigan. Yeah. But you can see a pretty sizable fleet turning around the bend of the mountain. And you see, or you don't see, but you hear, at first you thought it might have been your heartbeat, but their war drums are in the distance.
No. Be like, Renorn, you seeing this shit?
Renorn looks at that and is like the Wojak meme, the Like, what the fuck? And Renoran goes, I can't be here. I need to flee right now. I'm scared! I'm so fucking scared! Ah! This is like freaking out. You think he's doing is this the fiend terror's magic? Is this what he's doing? Is that real? Do you guys also all see that? And he's pointing to the fucking boats. All of you see it.
No.
Oh,
Gaslight him.
oh no.
There's nothing there, Renoran.
We're gonna die out here. Where are we? Who painted these walls?
Who painted the snow?
Real quick before I forget, I cast Aid on myself, Ashlyn, and Volka.
Perfect.
So it's the 10 HP thing.
Going to be fine.
That lasts 8 hours. If that goes bad, that's on me.
What level did you cast that?
3rd, so it's 10 HP.
10 HP?
Yeah.
Renoran, what the fuck are you talking about? These walls are unpainted stones.
Oh, I was worried. Okay. Well, maybe it is a good sign that Blackfin is here. Maybe he's doing his job protecting the North. I hope. God, I hope.
Does that line up with my image of the Blackfin that I see in my mind palace?
What do you see him as?
Mojo Dojo Casa House.
What do you see him as?
It is the Blackfin someone who like takes his job seriously?
Yeah. He's very
Okay.
well, kind of, sort of. He takes his position really seriously, but he just doesn't give a fuck about the other wardens.
Gotcha.
He's very much like, I will preserve the North at all costs. But he was like, if the Southern Warden fails, that's on him. Fuck him. Fuck everything about him. So he's very selfish in that regard. He doesn't really help out the other Warden.
I think this would be a step too far even for the Blackfin.
Its music fucks.
And those war drums, either we've already been had, or seen, or... No, I think he's going to be on our side in this.
You see that they kind of begin to stall out in the bay. The drums pouring out. You don't see anything crazy except on the beach, you see super far into the distance, appears to be a lone figure approaching the fleet. But at this point, you have to leave the vantage point that's giving you this view over everything, and you go back to the forest. Renoran takes you guys further and further into the thicket, eventually reaching a point of no return. You see this massive clearing, and a stone bridge across this ravine. Beneath, in the actual ravine itself, you see what appears to be the wreckage, or like the base. Here, fuck it, 9/11. You guys see like where the tower would have stood, but there's nothing there now. Renoran points, as you guys are now kind of caught between two ways. You can go either on the stone bridge and approach the fort that way, or he points to the hole and goes, that's where Watchtower is, or we used to be. Best of luck, go down.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Travel safe.
Look.
You guys see that there's a pathway and like a little stair step going down, and a little wooden like bridge across this like frozen creek. Do you guys begin to approach the abandoned watchtower?
We gotta.
Yeah.
Let's drive the plot forward, guys.
Circling around, you can see that there's nothing here that remains of a watchtower. It is straight to the bottom. Technically, like you're looking at what would have been the basement, and you can see this massive hole in the ground going further and further, much further than any watchtower reasonably would go down, potentially leading to that tunnel that was to you guys, to get behind the wall. I fucking hate towers.
You never ever have a normal tower.
Never,
like,
ever.
Inverted tower,
fuck you.
like just
Destroyed
the ruins
towers,
of a
fuck you.
tower. Yeah, you hate towers.
We had Merlin's Mage Tower.
True.
The one and only.
Yeah.
That's because I like her.
We need to protect it at all costs.
That's the only tower left in our.
The last tower.
Oh fuck! They hit the second tower.
Doesn't that mean that she's like the top wizard?
She
She's
is.
the only one with the tower?
Cowboy's gonna go take it over now and be like, mine.
Maybe there's a wizard at the bottom of the inverted tower.
You guys approach this pit, and as you're looking at it, you can see the hole in the ground, and it looks pretty steep. It looks like you're gonna. It's not something you could just jump into. It's something that you're gonna have to make your way down. The ground begins to shake. You guys see in the distance plumes of black smoke shooting out from the tree line. And you can hear the sounds of a battle in the distance between the Moonlighters and the werewolves. As you're standing there, what's everyone's passive perception? Let me try that again. Who has a passive perception above 15?
Me.
Okay. Shrine, you watch as from the hole in the ground, the shadows shift. What was that?
I do too.
Okay.
That's
So Arwen and Shrine, you guys watch as from the hole in the ground, the shadows shift and begin to coalesce in this point. It's not something you would never normally notice because there's a bunch of looming structures in the distance. And you watch as from it just kind of emerging. Here.
My point.
Yes. You guys watch just shooting out of the shadowy pool, emerging, a creature malformed and unfinished. Its wet, wrinkled, and bloated body is surmounted by a hairless, overlarge head set with glassy, vacant eyes. It constantly drools stinking ichor as it mouths obscenities. Its arms are too slender, with tiny hands ending in cruelly shaped nails. It never walks, always floating, with its atrophied dead legs hanging useless below it. You guys see this?
Ew.
You watch as from the shadow, and you guys are going to slowly load it. You guys watch as from the shadow pool, this other creature emerges, a skeletal figure adorned in this kind of ghostly armor.
Can I update my weapon really quickly?
Sure. I will allow it.
It's just the changes we discussed, right?
Yeah, you're good. I know what you're talking about. You do. You have it. Yeah. Underneath feet. Alright, I need everybody to roll me initiative.
Oh, stinky.
What did you roll?
7.
So
That's what we don't like to see.
I got
Don't
21.
understand. You go first.
What'd you roll?
You also got 21.
Yeah.
Brian?
27.
I think let me double check about.
I got 27. Jesus.
Oh my god, dude, these
I
initiatives
I
are
am very
fucking crazy. Holy shit.
So, everybody goes 3 times as much as Vol.
I did not roll great. I rolled a 5.
Dude,
Shrine
I
Drop
rolled a
first. You can go and move your
fucking
token. I'll be
14. With a +7 modifier. I would actually have to get.
I only have +2.
I would have to roll a 20 to get 27.
I hate going first.
I also.
I love going first.
Yeah, because you want to. I need to see you get hit, so I know what I need
How
to do.
about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the sacrificial lamb.
You
I also
need
like
to
going first because
up
then I get
your
to throw
initiative.
fireball and then not hit people with it.
Get that careful spell. Are
Next-
you able to change your
Yeah, and 4 more levels.
okay. Great.
I don't get it to level 10
Yeah.
in sorcerer.
Yeah.
I think actually you could change them every level, but I'm not sure.
Careful spell might be something to invest in.
What?
That
What's
only
this
allows me
icon
to
on me?
make you succeed. Those will take half damage. So
Oh
like, what's
yeah,
even the
I
point?
guess. Yeah.
And just make the roll.
Yeah, just make it. This music's popping. It's over.
Vibe checking these guys. We think their lowest save is.
Their lowest. Probably the intelligence. Or charisma.
I bet Dex. Charisma's also good.
Alright, I'm just gonna run up and
I
hit.
think these ugly bastards don't fucking have any form of charisma.
It might honestly be a strength thing, at least for the big boy.
I think it's strength for the
True.
big one.
Big baby.
I mean, he's big, but he's got
Right.
tiny limbs.
Also, remember, I could use Hex, so just tell me what modifier you want me to. Whatever you think is their best thing.
How deep is this
Yeah.
drop again?
It's about 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
It's up to you. Sure. I figured as much. Fine.
Does a 15 hit?
It pretty sure it does.
Then all of these hit.
It does.
Okay, all of these hit, and one of them's a natural 20.
Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about rolling the D100. They'll still do critical damage, but they don't have a form. Judging your obnoxious, keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
$38 damage.
Okay.
And because I spent a key point to flurry of blows, I get the disengage action. I'm gonna fucking run away.
Sounds good. As you strike it multiple times with the sword kind of eats away at its ghostly visage. It doesn't really bleed, so it's not bloodied by in traditional sense, but the frame itself, like the structure of it, is below half. Basically, its structure is weak. Okay,
Better.
perfect. Found out probably. Okay. Dredgen, your turn.
Okay. Can I choose my fucking character? God damn. So I'll go 5.
Yep.
10, and then another 5 because I went down.
No, you're fine. You just like hop down. It's
Alright,
only difficult
10,
terrain leaving, if that makes sense.
20, 25.
Sure.
And then since he doesn't have any backup at the moment, I can use I could use the fucking thing, sneak attack.
Yep, that is correct.
So I'll be using Gambito Beto.
Sounds good.
Green coin. What did I just roll? 14 plus. What's my hit? Oh, right there. 10 plus 10. Oh, I got 24.
24. That's definitely gonna hit. Yeah, you're good.
And then. So then I'll roll for a damage. 2d4s. That's 4 damage. Alright, 2 plus 3. That's 5. Plus the 4 damage on top of that. So that's 9 on the coin itself, but then I'm going to roll for back.
Sounds good.
4d6.
Yep.
I've always hit 4 times. 6. 5. Oh shit. What the fuck? Let me roll that one again, my bad. 1. So that's 4 plus 6. Or no. The 9 plus 1 plus 4 plus 6 plus 3. Let me get that shit all calculated.
Thank you.
Sorry, I don't have a... What the fuck is it? So 9 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 plus 3. 24.
24. That's... Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. The Spectre is barely holding on to...
I also use Crusher.
Okay, so you're going to push it back 5 feet? Boom. I'll double check. I'm pretty sure you can move it back. Times are... Yep, you're good. So you send it rearing back 5 feet. It's wielding this black longsword, this jagged-looking piece of metal, and it drags it across the ground. You can hear it scraping across this. All right. Anything else, Dredgen?
I go back 5, and then I have my turn.
Okay. Sounds good. Arwen, it is your go.
So you said it sounded like it looked like he was on the end of his ropes over there?
Yeah, the little wraith. Yeah.
The skeleton?
Yep.
Not even named.
Alright, wizard moment.
Eyeball! Holy shit!
Oh my god.
I cast Fireball. DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Absolutely.
In the scary fire aura.
Double check here. Go ahead and roll the
23.
Yeah.
Let me double check here. He said it's Yox.
They both take 23 damage?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Jesus.
So the big goober passes, so he'll take half the damage. So he'll take 12. And then the smaller wraith will disappear. Alicia, can you make me a wisdom saving throw?
No, our barbarian wisdom saving throw.
Okay. You are so... The unexpected explosion, I don't know if you can read right there, it says right there, with a low roar 2 explosion of flame. You're blasted back and you're stunned.
Does she go back 5 feet?
No, not like actually pulling back. She's
Well,
like,
I'm mega up against a rock
Yeah,
anyway,
yeah.
so.
Um,
Velka is quite literally
Take
stun
impact
locked.
damage.
Alright. The creature kind of rides as the fire licks at it. The other one just kind of completely vanishes, like you dropped an atomic bomb in that motherfucker, just eviscerated. What next?
My bonus action. I don't need to do anything. I will simply move in my turn.
Okay.
Move away. I don't want to get AoE'd or something.
Okay. With that, it is your turn, big shooter, Ashlyn.
Alright. Let's see if I can.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can move one more. Okay.
Alright. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Classically not in range.
A certified Ashlyn classic.
So Ashlyn is going to pull out a spear and throw it.
Sounds good. Is it a magical spear?
It is not.
Okay, continue.
But I'm going to do that with one hand and have the other hand on my main weapon. So this is going to be a two-weapon fighting moment.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
So I'm going to throw this.
Okay. As you throw the spear, it you watch as it hits the frame and it just gets absorbed. It is completely immune to non-magical items.
Gotcha. Having made an attack this round, I gain 10 movement speed, and I move up and make an attack with my weapon.
Sure, that's fine.
As a bonus action.
Yeah, groovy.
Bitch.
Ooh, that's definitely.
Let's go!
Is that right? What is at? This damage might not be right. We're gonna roll it though.
Looks right to me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
So we'll do that, and then I'll throw on a Bardic Inspiration for Defensive Flourish.
Okay, so take an additional.
Why did
roll
it?
a 10. Just roll a d8 normally, and then just subtract it later from your usage.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
So
Yeah,
you-
that's a good question.
An additional
So
6
my
on
AC goes
top
up
of
by
it?
8.
Right,
Yeah.
or you take an additional 6 as well.
Yeah, he also takes 6 damage.
Cool.
And then I am going to put my second hand on my weapon and attack two-handed.
Okay.
Because of extra attack.
Oh, I see. Because you use your bonus action. I gotcha.
18.
That is also gonna hit.
This definitely I did not do right. Hang on. I'm only gonna have to do this once, and then it's gonna work every time from that point on. Give me a second. Or maybe it won't. We'll find out. It worked. Okay. It's another 16.
Mm-hmm.
And this one I will throw a second level smite onto.
Groovy. It does count as undead.
Oh, it counts as undead?
Yep. So you get an extra damage, I think, with it. Groovy.
And then that's, I think, +1, right? Because it starts off at 2, and then...
So, yeah.
Because it's second level.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's going to be 38 plus 21. It's going to be 59 damage total?
I was doing it. Ashen, you take the spear, chuck it at it, and as it it makes impact like a pincushion, and begins to consume and eat away at it, it wails like this, like a child. The frame kind of wobbles back and forth from the inky tendrils just dipping into the pool, and you rush forward, taking your sword, getting a pretty good slash against it. You watch as the shadowy frame just kind of consumes around the blade and it sparks, or you hear this like kind of muffled booming as it makes contact with the actual actual body itself. And as you take the sword and two-hand it and thrust forward, stabbing at it, you ignite with this radiant energy, and it's actually vulnerable to radiant damage, though it takes double the radiant, so it's like 20 or 42 points of damage. From just the radiant alone. You watch as the part that the frame, or the part where the sword was thrusted into, as it ignites with the radiant energy, it just blows that part away, and you hear this wailing as it rides back and forth. Is there anything else you want to do for your turn?
No, but I'll add that unlike before, which is usually the black and white flames, there's just a glowing red, and then the sound of crashing glass.
Oh, I like that. The wailing of the infant-like creature, very anime, echoes and booms, and you guys feel the world kind of vibrate around you. It is so... The best way to describe it, it's a wail that is trying to drain you of like your very essence. I need all of you to roll me Constitution saving throws.
$23. I'll put it in
Oof.
chat.
7.
Nice.
12.
Okay, everyone but Volka gets a point of exhaustion.
Oh no. What does that mean?
It means that currently you have disadvantage on all ability checks.
Oh shit.
No, that's in a different. Exhaustion level 3 is when your attacking's at disadvantage. Level 1 is just like if I say like acrobatics or something like that. Okay. Yeah, everyone besides Volka.
I'm having a moment.
Yeah. All right. It moves to its turn. Okay. You guys watch as the shadow jumps from it frame, or the pool expands. Please hold.
It's old.
It's my favorite bit, dude.
I'm sending you to our other department.
Please wait, will we connect you with a real person?
This shadow expands. It's going to... Yeah. Ashlyn. Omaiwa Moshinderu. You watch as from the shadows, another one of the little skeleton guys emerges. That will be Homeboy's. Yeah, that'll be Homeboy's turn. The initiative of the recently summoned guy is going to follow directly after him. So I will add him to the... I'll put him at 15. Okay. The little goober is going to attack you, Ashley. Yeah. You watch as it takes the sword and slashes at you, and it just kind of misses just by an inch. Good for that guy. Alright, Volka, it's your turn. You're stunned until the end of your turn. You're leaning... This is not a rock, it's like an arch. Right? It's still a rock arch. This is a heads up. So you're leaning against
I feel like
it.
where I am, I'm like
Yeah.
at like the base of one of the
Yeah,
archers.
Exactly. You're pressed against it, and you're feeling your heart beat, and your ears are ringing even further from the wailing. You're having a panic attack. The explosion mixed with all the other tension here. Why do you have the curse mark on you?
I don't know.
I also have a thing on me. I don't know.
Yeah,
what it is.
Dredgen's concentrating.
Concentrating on these bitches. All right. You stand there trying to recover. You're just done for the one turn. Okay. All right. On Cheddar, your go. Oh, 1 second. Gotta do some measuring. You're good. Nothing. No, yeah, it's something else. You can see that the shadow expands about 30 feet away from the creature.
Wait, how far away am I?
That's what I was trying to
45
do.
feet.
It
Damn.
wasn't fucking working, and I'm kind of annoyed. What happens if I make
Basically, it's just like this circle.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
actually.
in the... Oh wow.
We'll make it,
It's almost exactly the circle.
make it like this color. I'll make it something else.
Classic purple.
Yeah, right? Makes sense? No, that's not very intuitive. That's not really intuitive either.
The scary armor back at this.
There we go.
Oh my god, it's a Renegon.
Yeah, watch out, boys. Okay, your go, Pawn Cheddar. Oh, okay. Who are you throwing it at? Okay, so... And they're non-magical, correct? That's a really good point. Does it say specifically when you...
I think it says monk weapons too.
That's a really good point.
I could definitely be wrong on that.
Really fast. Yeah, I think the Kensei monk makes all weapons they touch magical. And I know that, like, it's specifically... Let me look here.
Nah, okay, I'll just run up to hit. Oh, let me roll. I'm sorry.
Your unarmed strikes count as magical. Yeah, it's the Kensei monk. It's the other one.
Magic.
Powers everything.
Then I'm gonna keep those rolls and just run up and hit it.
Okay, so what'd you roll?
120 and then 114 without a modifier.
Okay, sounds good. So you run up. I'm gonna move your token. You need to know where you're at. Where they always. Fine, there. Move. Nothing, you're fine. Okay, that's fine. Sure. Yeah.
Oh shit. I didn't want to do that. Get rid of that.
I got it. Don't worry. Okay.
I'm scared.
I got you, Sam. Don't worry.
That's what I was looking for.
Hey, Davis.
What's up?
No action required. My sword is glowing red, bright
Right.
for 30 feet, dim for 60.
Yeah, I gotcha. That's something, by the way, you can turn on and off. It's not like something that is required. So if you want to be sneaky and you want to have it out.
Yeah.
Lightsaber.
Oh, I don't know why I gave you a point of exhaustion. You're actually like one of the only people who didn't get one.
32 points of damage.
Okay.
I did use my sword, so I can't heal.
Sounds
At the end
good.
of my next turn.
Sounds good. Dredgen, it is your turn.
Alright, I will not move. I will use the spell Hex on Dreadseeker.
Sounds good. I will put the curse on him. You're concentrating. What ability are you going to choose?
What is the team feeling that is the best stat? My guess is intelligence.
Doesn't matter to me. I'm just gonna be blasting from here. I don't want to use too many spell slots.
Alright, I'm gonna choose
We got bigger
intelligence.
fish. We got bigger fish to fry.
Intelligent?
Yeah, I'll choose intelligence.
Sounds good. That can be arranged. Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'm using Chill Touch. Also on Dreadseeker.
It was your bonus action to use the hex, so you can still use the chill touch. It's just,
Oh.
It's just your action. You're good.
I thought, oh, wow.
Chill touch is it.
Why?
Wait, he casts Hex, which is a bonus action.
Yeah, but you can use an action to cast chill touch. Because it's an action.
Yeah.
Cantrip.
Well, then I'll use chill touch. Do I have to?
You roll the hit. Yeah. I think it's roll the hit for chill touch.
Why doesn't it doesn't say what the? Is there a modifier for it?
Yeah, it's going to be your charisma modifier. So it's going to be your charisma plus proficiency.
So, my charisma plus proficiency?
Yep.
So 6? Okay. Uh, 11 plus 6.
17.
That'll hit.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Alright. So,
He takes 2. It's he also there's also an effect if there's if he gets hit if he's undead.
Don't worry about rolling the damage. He's immune to necrotic damage, but that effect still takes place.
Dude, what the fuck? Because Hex also does necrotic damage.
Yeah.
There's a point of rolling that for.
It's because unfortunately the cantrip says if you hit the undead target, which you do, so you're fine there. It's just he's not gonna take any damage, but he does have disadvantage against disadvantage on attack rolls against you. So that's all good.
I'm fucking pissed.
Oh well, you know it happens. Oh wait, shit, my bad.
Still a
I'm so
very
sorry.
good thing to have had
wait.
happened.
You are within. Yeah, you're within. Sorry, fuck you, did. Oh no, you just take the damage.
What?
You're within his shadows. Take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Oh wow. The thing I was trying to do.
Yeah, well, you know, get fucked, bitch.
Maybe you should try being immune to it.
Well, how
Seems
did you
to
go
be
fuck
Have you ever
yourself, huh?
considered?
Just dodge.
Oh, that's cool. If you hover over your character, it tells you all your stuff.
Yeah, like on the carousel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess my turn's over.
Arwen, your go. You're not within fuck you, Disc. You're fine.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna make sure Volka's okay. Like, walk over and be like, you haven't moved in the past, I don't know however long, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay, and then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast, the baby.
Okay.
Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, let's fucking go.
Let's go, man.
26 for the first attack.
That hits. That
20
also
for the
hits.
second attack. Oh, let's fucking go.
Go,
Up,
man.
up.
Keep rolling like that.
Boy,
Holy
King
shit,
did
he
awesome.
finally did it.
I hit 2.
Oh my god.
go.
Let's go.
First one does 14 damage.
Eldritch Blast mention.
He's so back.
He's so back.
Eldritch Blast mention.
It's him.
Oh my god.
The second one does 8 damage, so he
Sounds
does
good.
22 damage in total.
You watch as it just rips
Oh,
through
that's
him. He
you.
takes the damage. It's just he's.
Yep.
When you say the baby, do you mean the big guy or the little guy?
Yeah, sorry.
Big
Big
guy.
guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, make sure. Sorry, I also misinterpreted that.
Oh my
I
bad.
I was seeing the damage numbers come off of the
Little
fucking
guy.
yeah.
Sorry, it just
The
looks like a
literal or
metal form.
metaphorical
I mean,
baby?
it is. It is. I mean, that's what it is. So you're fine there. Don't worry. Okay. Cool. Alright,
And then I'm gonna move 5 more feet because I want to like walk 5 feet and then get me in its aura,
that's
so I can move right there.
on turn.
I don't want to be in his fuck you aura.
Fuck you range.
Yeah, his gunshot distance.
Be within fuck you range. I hate you.
You feel this creeping cold sensation. You look down. You can see that the ice is, or not the ice. My apologies. The shadow around you is beginning to freeze at your legs as it kind of whips and smacks at you. And it was an attack roll.
Music goes hard.
Yeah, this is good.
Not as hard as that fucking vampire music you had.
You're gonna take 21
Whatever.
points of cold damage. You guys see ice forming, this black ice forming around Pond Shredder and then exploding as the shrapnel hits her. You guys feel this immense burst of cold. All right, Ashlyn, your time.
All right, I'm gonna make a two-handed strike with the bench.
The bench.
A 12 is going to hit.
12 is gonna hit?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Alright. Versatile. Normal. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna ignore the AC for now, but I'm going to go ahead and do a 3rd level Divine Smite.
Okay.
Now, I'm gonna see if I can do the normal and then I'll just add another
Hold 1
D8.
moment. My apologies. It's not going to change much. You're just going to take some. You're going to take 11 points of necrotic damage.
Alright, I'll do that once I'm done rolling.
Oh, good.
That's alright.
I'll just do it for you.
Cool, thanks.
Okay.
So that'll be 17 doubled.
Groovy.
Presumably, at least.
Yes.
Alright. And then I'm going to take my one hand off of the longsword, and I'm going to grab my my hooked short spear, put it in the other hand. I'm going to make another attack with my longsword.
Okay.
And this one's going to be normal damage.
Yeah.
And I'll go ahead and, since I know he's taking some extra damage, I'll go ahead and go for a 1st level.
Okay.
I don't want to chunk myself out.
He just keeps fucking attacking, Jesus.
And then I'm going to use my hooked short spear on the guy behind me, and I'm just going to have him make a DC saving throw. It's gonna be a.
Are you trying to knock him prone or
D6.
something?
Yes.
Okay. You hook at him and it just phases through him.
Gotcha. Alright. That'll be my turn.
Speed running, finding all of his immunities.
I mean, they're undead and kind of spectral, so it's like, it makes sense. They can't really shove it to the ground. Alright. Anything else, Ashlyn?
Nope, that'll be my turn.
You guys watch as Ashlyn is hacking at this malformed fetus. With each radiant strike, it explodes, tearing asunder the part that he hit. At the end of your turn, he is going to reach forward and diddle you.
Whoa.
You just the other way around.
Terror.
That's going to definitely hit.
This isn't the Fiend of Terror.
Yeah. You're going to take 8 points.
This is just something.
This is just some guy.
8 points of necrotic damage?
Sure.
Okay.
This is the.
I'm going to use my reaction to turn invisible and teleport here.
Sure.
And I'm also going to turn off the light of my sword so that it doesn't alert him to my presence.
Sure.
And
Just
that
make
does not
sure.
take
Make sure, but that it doesn't require like a bonus action or anything like that. I don't think it does, but just make sure about that.
Actually, you're right. Let me check.
And then just let me know in a minute. You are invisible.
All it says is that you can choose to have this weapon shed bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet, and then in parentheses, no reaction required.
Okay, that's fine. I'm good with that.
Alright.
Alright. With that, it is its go. It is going to... We'll do that. Arwen, can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Man, why is it always me?
You thought you were out of
It
range.
was literally everyone the first time.
Poggers.
Fuck.
Okay, don't worry. Take all that.
That's so many.
Oh.
Ashlyn, what the fuck?
Oh yeah,
Ashlyn just...
dude, he's gaming.
I'm doing so much damage this combat.
You see, like, the like time freezes for a second, Arwen, and you watch as the flames that still reside a little bit on the stone begin to pick up again, and time reverses. And you watch as like people run back in place, running to where they were just a moment before you blew up the fireball. And as you're focused on that, you're staring at the entrancing, dancing flames. The fire shoots at you, and right before it hits you, the emerging from the flames is the Dreadseeker, and it's going to fuck with your psyche, as the kids say. Fuck it, we ball. All right.
We ball, fuck we ball.
It's a physical, so it's like fucking with physical facilities.
It's like Phantasma Force.
You would think so. Okay. Then I'm gonna move to the Wraith. The Wraith is going to. Okay, I'll pull up to Dredgen. And he's gonna pull up, and he's going to make an attack roll again. That is going to.
Dude, ow!
Big ouchies.
What, you roll over a 16?
I did. You can do your thing though.
Yeah. Well, I want to hear.
I want to hear the
points of
ouchie
necrotic
first.
damage.
Oh, super uncanny dodge.
Alright, so you'll take 16 instead.
Uber.
Can you go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh, fuck me. Yeah,
I hate
give me,
this
hold
guy.
on.
I hate
16,
him.
you say?
Yeah. He's gonna make me a Constitution save. It's so easy. You're so cool, Judgen. Don't worry, you're gonna be fine.
Shut up. I'm making my Constitution saving throw.
We have a guest on camera.
+2.
Oh, there she is. She is.
Oh, look at that. That's
I don't
a
know, you're
fat
the ginger
fucking 12.
A 12?
He is a
Don't worry,
he.
you pass.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Good.
thank
It is
God.
he.
You feel as the sword, it just phases through your armor. You can just feel it ripping through you. As he pulls it out, you can see the blood just kind of slowly coagulating on the actual blade itself, freezing to it. And you feel this moment of like, wow, holy fuck, I don't think I'm gonna recover. Not like a heart attack or instant death moment, but definitely not a good moment for you. But you manage to stand strong. Stand strong to get you on. All right, Volk, your go.
Headstrong.
Awesome.
Take on
Shakes off her little silly goofy mood.
Yeah.
Alright. Volka
And-
finally joins the fucking
Yeah.
fight.
Right?
Round 2 of initiative. Not even
Huh?
completed yet. Continue on.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage.
You can do that. Okay, I pull up. Broke the fucking thing.
Oh no!
You're
I'm okay. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
She saw the fucking
pulling
fight
up.
between me and this
Okay, I'll
Wraith.
pull up.
Yeah,
all
you
like-
can handle that.
She's all-
You got this, man. Velka's going to swing twice with her icy hammer.
Groovy.
I like how all Davis needed to do for me to hit all of my attacks was present an enemy that's child coded.
Do you want to know what's AC?
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
I
It's
rolled a
lower
19
than
for my first-
12.
It's 7. Yeah, don't worry, I gave it to you. What'd you say?
I literally can't miss this.
Yeah,
It
you
doesn't
can.
matter
You
what I
critically
roll.
fail.
I guess if I crit fail. So the first one was a 19 and the second one is a 16.
Yeah. Go
So they
ahead.
both hit.
They both hit, just don't do the cold damage.
Okay.
That's its
Speed
other
running, finding all of its immunities.
thing. It has quite
It's
a bit.
8 damage for the first one.
Fog.
I tried to trip the little guy, not the boss.
12 damage for the second one.
Okay. You guys watch as Volka runs at it, barbarian yop. Taking the hammer, you swing it recklessly, not actually recklessly, you know what I'm saying. Flavorily recklessly at the creature, and it's still trying to reel from Ashland's, radiant fuck you. The cancer, if you will, the chemotherapy.
Yeah.
And as he is reeling from it, you take the hammer and you watch as the cold just kind of vanishes from the hammer itself. Obviously, it's just fucking crystal, but like it nothing. But as the bludgeoning makes contact with it, you swing once and you see in the midst of this cloud, this small black beating heart, and with the second swing you smash it, and expecting it to like make a squelching sound as it explodes. It sounds like glass shattering as the hammer makes contact, and the undead dies.
Let's go.
The wraith goes away too. It gets sucked into the shadow. You watch as it just fall. It falls back into its shadow, writhing away and then disappearing.
Well, guess
You're welcome. No need to thank me.
Guess who wasted a spell and a fucking cantrip?
Can't waste a cantrip, Sam.
Ashlyn pops back into existence.
I get to use these once every blue fucking moon, and I wasted it.
You're welcome.
Go ahead and get rid of it.
Did you drop any loot?
Yeah, your life.
I picked that shit up.
Your herbal lessons.
You see Vesper laying there naked.
I take it.
It's
based in Dredge and Pilled.
Did either of the little ones drop their swords, or are those also ghosts?
Yeah, they're spectral. They just clink clink.
They're special.
No, spectral.
Oh.
Sure, they're also special.
I'm
Fuck
special.
you too.
I'm special too. Tries to pick it up.
Right.
I'm worthy. I swear.
Everyone's gonna sit there reeling for a minute.
Yeah. Oh, you're bloody.
Yeah, I'm bloodied. That shit hurted.
You're the only person who's bloodied. Pog. R1 moment.
Actually hit me with 43 HP.
That would have murked the
I
original
rolled
Harlan.
ridiculously high on that. I was.
That fucking hurt.
Yeah, Ashley did it, yeah.
What do you mean you rolled? That was ridiculous. That was fucking 8 dice.
You're right.
Yeah, but he rolled an 8 and 3 7s and 2 5s.
Don't forget about the 1 and the 3. Oh no.
There was a 1 and a 3, but those aren't really indicative of my point.
I don't even get to know how much necrotic damage I could have fucking done because I didn't roll.
Like 6.
By the way, I was able to roll 2 d8s and a d6 that one turn if it wasn't fucking necrotic damage. Oh my god.
Okay. You guys looking around see that the shadow is completely gone, and this ray of light is actually able to manifest, revealing the hole that leads further below the watchtower. What do you do now?
How long are a short rest?
Warlock.
If you short rest, can you get your spells back or no?
Yes, but I'm more worried about my HP.
Well, I'm asking for me because I will also take one if it's fucking beneficial.
It depends.
Arwen, do you not have any potions or anything? Healing potions?
When's the last time we've been able to buy one?
During your time skip.
When's the last time I've been able to buy one?
During your time skip. When I said, hey, is there anything else you want to buy, like healing potions or anything? He said, nah.
Really? Oh, okay.
Those were your words, not mine. Well, I just said
I don't have any money.
I'm mimicking what you said.
Arwen moment.
Yeah, Arwen moment, dude.
True.
How about you fucking think about healing some bitches?
Also true.
You have no way to heal yourself
I
with
can
magic?
fix her.
No.
Okay, come here. Welcome motions you over.
Runs over to you
He runs
4 legs.
Don't say I never gave you anything, and Velk hands you a potion of greater healing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're welcome.
How much did it heal?
44 plus 4.
Thank you.
You don't roll it.
Use your action and just take it all.
Oh, yeah.
Sit there and drink that pussy juice.
Wow, thanks. I hate that.
Welcome.
20 HP.
It's like cherry limeade.
Mm,
Not
I need you
bloody.
to be in good shape.
Is he no longer bloodied?
Yes.
Drink your Neosporin.
Drink your Neosporin. Bottled Neosporin.
Since you're standing on the impact site, can you give me an investigation roll? Shiro, you can roll too. Remember, you're both exhausted.
Oh.
You invested this fucking dick in your mouth.
14.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. What did he see? Looking at where the creature was floating above, because of the intense cold of the shadow, the stone beneath it is cracked, and this part of the foundation is not hollow. So it looks like that particular area is the only hollow bit of the ground. Does that make sense?
You gotta go in the hole.
We must go deeper.
Okay, are we good here, guys, or what?
Yeah, I think
Fine,
we're all
yeah.
good.
Alright, into
Sure.
the fucking hole we go.
Okay. You look down to the hole. You can't see the bottom.
I light a torch.
Is there like stairs or anything, or is it just like straight down?
Straight down. It looks like maybe at one point this used to be a trapdoor, but there's nothing there.
Do I have any? I don't have any.
I have 50 feet.
I have a lantern.
I can walk down the side of it.
Okay.
I have a lantern and 50 feet of rope. And we could just, like put a lantern down the hole for 50 feet and see what we could see.
Alright, let's do it.
Omen.
Alright. I'll do it.
There's no point in me going down there by myself. We can just take a rope.
Not going to use your familiar?
I could. Would like to see though.
You have a familiar that can't even see in the dark.
I mean, it's an owl. It can see in the dark, but I don't want something to be down there and just to eat it.
Oh my gosh, we are lowering a rope with a lantern, and you have a solution to this? That would actually allow you to see exactly what's there?
It's been 5 seconds. I didn't even get to offer my solution.
No,
We're waiting.
this guy offered it. I'm gonna fucking...
Anyways.
Hands on his knees. We're waiting.
He's like lit his lantern, and I have my rope out.
But yeah, I'll use the familiar.
Okay. You send it below.
So useful.
It goes about 30 feet or so. Thick. There's nothing clean to like climb down. It's kind of like a sheer drop. Like the ladder that used to be no longer there, and you can see that it is a not a mine shaft in technical terms, but visually it's functionally a mine shaft. So you can see support beams all along, leading straight towards the castle. That's your estimation. There doesn't seem to be anything down here, just darkness.
I don't see anything.
How long is it?
The pit is 30 feet. That's what you said, right, Davis?
Yep, going straight down. Do you want to go further into the? Because as you're looking through the eyes of the familiar, I believe you can. Oh, you can't hear, but you can feel.
No, but you
everybody
can
around you.
see. I'm
But
pretty
you're
sure.
able to like jump out for a second and tell everybody that, and then you can jump.
Yeah.
Do you want to fly down the tunnel?
My familiar can.
That's what I meant. Yeah. Sorry, my apologies.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna go see how long it is, and you're just kind of keeping a mental note. Okay. You send your familiar silently, because it is an owl, down the tunnel. You can see that it's clear of anything. There's no debris. Nothing besides a position on all the walls. So either hang a lantern or put a wall itself. All of this. Flying through it, you reach what appears, or you can see in the distance what appears to be this massive brick wall with as a dead end. As you get close to it, the sky around you begins to kind of warp. Yeah, like sky. My apologies. The scenery around you begins to warp. That's not the right one. You are transported. No. Your owl is no longer in the tunnel. You see now what appears to be this warm, sunny beach. This gravel and dark sand. You can see in the distance these buildings of definitely artwork and descent ablaze, smoke erupting from all of them. You see a pile of charred bodies stacked one on top of another. And you see a long line of adolescents gathered and being tested by preservers. You see standing amongst them Hugo. And as they draw blood and put it in this weird bronze contraption, they take a look at it, and then either Hugo walks them to one way or they get walked another way inside of a building. This one passes. And you see that Hugo grabs him, or you know that it passes, and Hugo grabs him, walking him away. He comes back only a moment later, and the process repeats. No matter how much you try, there's no way of escaping what you're seeing. You can see yourself standing there amongst the ranks of the preservers, staring back at the owl yourself. You see a familiar figure approach the front of the line, someone you've seen both in past and present. Hugo smiles, and you hear his voice say, "Oh, I recognize that. I recognize your hair." You hear this evil cackle from him. This is not a memory, this is a twisted version of it. You feel fear as Hugo turns around to look at you. You can see his eyes rolled in the back of his head, the veins around his eyes almost to the point of exposing themselves. This cackling continues as he extends back and extends his arms out, bracing himself, his head looking at you upside down. The cackling coming from his mouth is not originating from his mouth. It seems to be something deeper, something demonic. You stand there, horrified. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
There it is. Alright, can I make one saving throw, please? No. I got 12.
Horrified, you can't do anything but stand there. You watch as Hugo's frame, mangled, snaps, and it begins to approach you. You hear him laughing, repeating the phrase, "I recognize that hair," over and over again. You want to bolt, but you can't. You watch as his mangled frame switches from Hugo, a familiar face, to a very distant face, something that you just saw recently drawn. You see the fiend of terror, and you makes eye contact with you. You watch as his mouth opens. It unhinges just for a second before snapping back into place, and he says to you, "Welcome to my home." And the laughing continues, and everything fades back, the stone wall once more. Your owl frozen in place, completely cased in ice. That's where we're going to end the session.
Shit.